Hi guys, how is everybody doing? Mum is there's always something to tell, isn't there? It's really annoying, but then is it? Because then you guys kind of relate to what I'm going through. So what happened on that day? The day that I was supposed to go live, the night before the day I was supposed to go live. All right, let me just see who's in the room and say hello to everybody. It's just so intense. Give me 1 second. Sorry guys, I'm just looking at something. Oh, there it is. Okay, so mum's good. Now. Let me just say hello to everybody first. Okay, guys. The Cosmos, hi honey, Ray, Bianca, Gemma, DeCartney, Tatum, God, Elvin, Christina, Kay, ORC, Katrina, Royal Beauty, Gifty, hi honey. Mum is all right now. She is okay now. So the day that I was supposed to go live, something happened the night before. Hi Fab, hi T, hi Chris. Hey Sutton, Elvin, Royal Beauty. Hi guys. Before I start doing the readings, I just want to let you know what happened with my mum, because you guys have messaged me and you're worrying about me. Glam Up, hi honey. Mariam, Jan. Okay, I'd just like to say hello to everybody, so you know, let you know I see you. Kayla, Kalani, Kaya, KJ, the Healing Angel, you guys, Freedom, Betty. All right, so the night before I was supposed to go on live, I'm already getting hot flashes. I swear down, this menopause needs to hurry up. I plan to go on live. I don't remember what day it was because everything was a little bit hazy. And hey Jess, hey Indy. I'm suffering from menopause. I'm waiting for menopause to come now. Hurry up. I ain't looking to have any more children at 44. Let's get it done. Do you make spiritual protection? You can do that yourself. It's better that you do spiritual protection yourself than have somebody do it for you. Believe me when I say that. And spiritual intention, thick hips. Hey honey. Miriam, hey hon. Spiritual protection is you talking to your angels and your guides and your loved ones and asking them to put a force field of protection. This is what I do every morning. A barrier of protection around me that only love and light can enter my space, and anything untowards or is not in God's white light can piss off. And then you have to visualize, hey Lorgaz, a white force field protecting your body. Visualization is really important. Imagination is really important so you can connect to the other side. That's how I'm able to talk to the dead. They're actually not dead. They're more alive than we are. So anyway, back to what happened. Hey Larisha. Did I say that right? Went up really fast. Lizette, hi honey. I wake up in the morning. The night before, my mum's on the phone because you know I sleep with my mum, because after her stroke, I ain't taking no chances. I kind of slept next to my mum anyway, because she's nearly 80. For those of you who don't know what the fuck happened. So I'm next to my mum, and we're talking and we're laughing, and she's okay. Hey, Jessie. So the night before, all is good. And the last thing I see my mum is she's on the phone, and I'm like, okay, she's good, right? So I wake up the next morning. It's about 8 o'clock in the morning. I already know my routine. Check her vitals, check her blood, do her sugar strips, prick her finger, check her blood test, make her take all her fucking tablets. But anyway, she was in the bed, and then she went, today's gonna be a good day. And I'm like, okay, mum. She said it a bit weird though. She sounded a bit funny, but I didn't think nothing of it. And then she started going, I'm ready to die. And I'm like, mum, are you all right? And she's like, huh? I turn on the light, and her eyes are completely glazed over. She's making weird faces like she's in pain. She's got her lips tucked into her mouth like this. And at this point, I'm looking at her and I'm like, she's gonna die today. My mum's gonna die. She's gonna die today. That's what comes into my head. And then my daughter can hear my mum slurring her words, and I'm there thinking maybe my mum had another stroke, and I'm not really sure, but I don't see the sagging face. And then I do the finger thing. I'm like, mum, look at my fingers, follow my fingers, go this way, go that way. And then she's like, and she's slurring her words, and then she's like, she's calling my daughter's name. Where's my granddaughter? Anna, where are you? Where are you? And I'm like, I'm looking at my daughter, and I'm like, she's gonna die. Today's the day she's gonna die. She's gonna die. So I called the ambulance, and at this point, me and my daughter is just rubbing her chest, because I didn't know what to do. The stroke thing was scary, but this was even worse. But we'll get to what happened. So I called the ambulance. As usual, the ambulance is, a bit shit. So I'm like, how long is it going to take? They said between 15 minutes to an hour and a half. And I'm like, all right. So me and my daughter are crying. I'm rubbing my mum's chest. I'm like, mum, just breathe. Just calm down. You're going to be okay. And I'm rubbing her chest, and my daughter's rubbing her arm. Me and my daughter are looking at each other. We're both crying because we're like, she's going to lose her grandma today. I'm going to lose my mum today. This is the day she's going to die. When the ambulance comes in, me and my daughter, I've already packed everything for the hospital anyway, because I'm already packed just in case something goes wrong. So the ambulance men come after like half an hour, which was kind of shocking, but because she was priority. I mean, so they come in, they're looking at her. She's lucid, but she's not. She's delirious, but she's awake. But she's doing weird things with her body, and she's saying weird things, and I don't know what the fuck's going on. So the ambulance was standing above my mum's head, and he looked at her eyes, and she went, she's hypoglycemic. And I'm going, what the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Hypoglycemic is when somebody's low, because she takes insulin and she's got high blood pressure and diabetes, my mum. And what happened was she was low on sugar. So the night before, when I took my mum's sugar, she was 13.9, and the doctor said it should be between 5 and 14. 14 is too high, 13 is okay, but still high. And the higher your blood sugar is, the more insulin you have to take. So I inject insulin into my mum's stomach. So that night, and then when I went to the doctors and they explained what happened to me, I understood. But I also found intuitively something odd the night before. My mum had hypoglycemia. So they were like, go make her some tea, go make her some toast. And they put some weird sachet thing in her mouth, and they squeezed it in. It's like quick sugar intake. So they squeeze it into her mouth, but she's all dribbling, and her eyes are like, it looked like she was leaving her body. I think after about, I don't know, 15 minutes, I guess. Yeah, is it that gel? Yeah, glycogel. Yeah, they put that gel thing in her mouth, and she wasn't taking it in, so it's like they had to anyway. So they said, oh, she's gonna be fine. when they said she's hypoglycemic, she just needs to get her sugar levels up, I was like, fuck you, it can't be just that. My mother looked like she was gonna die. She looked like she was leaving the planet. So after about 20 minutes, my mum was talking and I went, where were you? I was talking to my mum when she finally came back to the land of shit, this world here. I was like, where were you? And she's like, I'm sorry, Anna. She goes, I could see everything that was going on, but I didn't know how to respond to you. And I was like, don't do that again. I was like, and my daughter was crying. It happened to my granddad. It's so fucking scary. You know what? It is scarier than when my mum had the stroke. It was it was so scary. I swear, guys, I thought she was gonna die. I really did. So when he goes, she's gonna be fine, and the way he said it, it was like it brought my anxiety levels right back down. He said it with like, oh, don't, it's like actual fact, she's gonna be fine. And then after 20 minutes, my mum came back to the planet. And then she's like, I'm so sorry, and I could see you. I know what you were doing, but I wasn't here, but I was here. And I was like, yeah, because you were lucid, but you weren't. And they were like, look, because her blood sugar was 1.1. And I was like, how could that be? Last night, her blood sugar when we went to bed at 10 was like 13.9. So when we get to the hospital, and I'm talking to the woman, and I think this is like I need to know, this is why this happened. I should become a nurse. I'm thinking about going back to school and becoming a nurse. I have to. This is something I'm thinking about doing. Who's going to look after my mum if I become a nurse? Probably nobody. So I go to the hospital with my mum. They take her vital signs and all this crap. And then the woman said, can you talk to me in order of what happened with your mum, what she ate, what time she took her insulin? So the night before, because I'm doing all the cooking, I'm sure my mum's sick of my cooking. By the way, both of my parents are chefs, so I'm not that bad. I'm quite good, even though I hate cooking. So I made salmon, mashed potatoes. It was in the grill, and there was like some garlic and butter sauce in it with tomatoes. And I also put broccoli. It was banging. Me and my daughter just KO'd that. But anyway, so my mum, I noticed, because my mum was really nice. Thanks, babes. This is my daughter. And she was like, it's really nice. That's my daughter right there. And then she was like, so walk me through it. What happened? What was her blood sugar the night before? I was like, it was 13.9. So I went to bed not worrying about it. And then she said to me, and how much insulin did she take that night? And I said, well, because it's 13.9, they said when it's 13.9 or really high, she has to take a higher dose. So she normally takes like, I don't know, 10, then she needs to take maybe 12. So add two units to it. So I'm like, okay. So she was 13. So I was like, okay, mum, you probably need to take like 14. But I remember that night, I took my mum's plate and she didn't finish her salmon or her potato. And I'm like, why didn't she finish her food? But I didn't think nothing of it. Because we did the routine, she took her night tablets, the whole shebang. So what they said to me was, your mum took her insulin after she ate. Her insulin level was 13.9. You put 14 into her, 12 into her. And what happened was, because she didn't eat her food, the insulin had nothing to grab onto or had nothing to attack. It's something like this, guys. I'm sure you get the drift of it. But it was like the insulin in her body overnight was looking for something to fight, right? It was looking for something to tackle. But because your mother didn't eat, the insulin took whatever was left in her body, leaving her no sugar levels, which is why she was 1.1. And I'm like, oh, for God's sake. So I'm like, all right, what does she need? She goes, she needs to have sugar. So when her sugar levels are low, she needs to have sugar. And I'm like, is Lucozade okay? Perfect. So I have Lucozade beside my bed. I have her strips beside my bed. The blood pressure monitor beside my bed. I have everything beside the bed. And you know how I change my mum's nappies 3 times in the night? Yeah. And then 3 times during the day, because unfortunately the stroke has put my mum into nappies, which sucks. But you know, it's my mum, and I'm so prepared, man. I'm fucking military. I could be one of them soldiers, yeah, be in my camp, because everyone would survive. So I now have to wake up 3 times a night, 4 times a night now, because I'm setting my alarm at like 4 o'clock in the morning to make sure, and I'm looking at my mum, I'm like checking if she's breathing, and I'm like, Mum, it's time to get up. And she's like, do you think, because I said, Mum, I'm gonna have to prick your finger while you're asleep, and she goes to me, do you think I'm not gonna wake up when you're pricking my finger? So she's there sleeping, and I'm going like this with her finger, and I'm getting the pricking her finger in the middle of the night. And I'm like, ooh, it's a bit low. Mum, have some sugar. So I'm literally force feeding her Lucozade, and then I let her go back to sleep. And that's what happened. So hypoglycemic is the side effects of that was worse for me than the stroke. Because with the stroke, my mum was sitting up, she was saggy face, but the stroke didn't affect her body. It affected her body, not her mind. So my mum was still very sharp. But I'm telling you guys, it was so scary. No one told me in the hospital, if your mother's sugar levels are low, make sure that you feed her sugar. No one told me that. So it's all like a learning curve. It was really intense. And for those of you who have gone through that, my God, I salute you. It's so scary. If you had to be there to see it, because it literally, me and my daughter were like saying goodbye to her. That's how scary it was. It literally looked like she was leaving. I'm not ready for her to go. I can do this for another 5 years, you know, but it's so scary. I had no idea the impact it would have on me. But you know, when you're already running on adrenaline and you've got like, there's nothing left, it's like you just keep going anyway. So the only thing that is working for me right now is Rescue Remedy. My sister-in-law told me about it. You can get it from Holland and Barrett, but you have to make sure that you can take it. But that's the only thing that is like saving me right now. Rescue Remedies. Like, it's got a bit, she said, put it with brandy. Like, I don't like brandy. I'm just going to take it on my tongue. So that's what happened to me. That's why I didn't come on the live. And did I get any sleep? Am I getting any sleep? Not really, no. But it is what it is. That's why I have to have a filter, because without it, I look like crap. I look like crap. All right, enough with that. I'm here. I'm ready to do some readings. If you would like to get a 17 card reading, it is the Cooper Curry. Just above the screen, I pinned it on the bottom of the screen. If you would like to get on my list and you would like to get a 17 card reading, I highly recommend that you record it. I always post my lives on my YouTube channel, but it takes like 2 days to download because I'm always on here for more than 4 hours. If you'd like to get on my list and bypass everybody in the room, then again, it is Cooper Curry above the screen or in the gift box below. I always do 15 minutes for members and subscribers first. Members and subscribers will always come first, 15 minutes. Once the 15 minutes is up, I'll cater to my gifters. And then I will also include non-members and non-subscribers. So I'm not the type of tarot reader that will only read for my followers. I don't do that. I will try to get to as many people as possible, but it's not easy getting to everybody. It's not easy. I want to, but it's not easy, and I get drained and tired. And then after this, I have to go and cook and look after my mum, change her nappies. So I'm working all day long. So I will try and get to as many people as possible. Copy and paste your question, because if you don't copy and paste your question, then I can't see it. Again, you do not need to be a follower, and you do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You don't need to do anything. But if you're curious and you would like to get an in-depth reading, then please copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you and my guides highlight your name, I will read for you. That's how I do my readings. Members and subscribers, you can ask me as many questions on my lives and during my lives only. If you're a subscriber, you get a guided message with every question that you ask me. It will either be related to the question you ask or just something external to what you ask that you need to know. Energy is real, guys. I'm just the vessel in which I communicate for you. Is that Danny? Danny, you're on my list. You're on my list, sweetheart. Be patient with me. I'm getting hot flushes, guys. Woo! God, it's never enough, is it? There's always something going on, isn't there? I've had private clients that are going, I'm getting a divorce, I'm leaving my husband, I'm leaving my wife, Is my wife cheating on me? I hate my job. This is the time where everything has to shift and change, guys, because if you don't, the universe is going to make you uncomfortable to the point that you have to leave. Yeah, you have to leave. All right, here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones, you're close to me and my family here on TikTok, and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving light messages. Please and thank you, in love and light, in love and in light. All right, are you ready? So I'm going to scroll all the way back to the top because I want to get these in order. Again, you do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. Just copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you, I read for you like Nikki. Hey, Annie. Make sure you listen out for your name. I do pin everybody up. If you miss your reading, you're going to have to watch the replay or record your reading. Nikki, you are a subscriber, so you get a guided message. Will I get the job offer from my old manager with high salary by October? And will I be happy? Angels, guides, loved ones. I like that you're making moves. I like that if you're not happy where you are, you're shifting and changing the energy, because only you have the free will and the power to do that. If you don't like where you are and you don't like what you're doing, you don't like the relationship that you're in, you don't like where you live, you don't like your job, do something about it. Yes, you will. Look at that, Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords is new beginnings, new opportunities, mental clarity, new challenges. It's a new job. I'm seeing that there's going to be happiness in this energy. You're going to feel like you're working with family members. I don't know if you said you worked there before, so it's going to feel like home. I also feel, hey, within. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, oh, you are going to be happy, sweetheart. Yes. 5 of Wands is upside down. Yay! 5 of Wands, when it's upright, is always a conflict, challenging card. But when it's upside down, this represents harmony, success, and problem solving. Yay! And problem solving. So Nikki, I'm gonna say, sweetheart, you're gonna get it and you are gonna be happy for Shazy. Your guided message is time to take action. That's what you've done, innit? You're taking action on the shit that you want to do. So Nikki, I got a yes for you, sweetie. I got a yes for you. All right, here we go. Larisha, energy check for the next week. Angels, guides, loved ones. Next week, I got the waves in my energy. As I'm connecting to you, I got the waves, but it's not like harsh waves. There's going to be a few ups and downs, but it's not something that you can't handle, is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Larisha. It's not going to be something that you can't handle. You got some sort of money coming in later on. There's going to be some sort of a wake-up call. I don't know if there's something that you're trying to ignore, like your intuition, what the universe is trying to show you through signs, symbols, and synchronicities. But there's some sort of an awakening around you. Or if there's like a delay on an awakening or something that you can't see clearly. I've got an older masculine around you and I've got a younger masculine around you. Lovers or friends. People that you could be collaborating with. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. So I've got a king and a knight. You'll know when they get here. There's going to be some sort of romantic gesture and an offer and some sort of creative energy and passionate energy in the next week. That's the energy check that I feel in for you. Okay, sweetheart? Kieran, is C leaning towards exclusive? Give us a proper try, or friends. So exclusive or friends, angels, guides, loved ones. Exclusive or friends, please, for Kieran. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. And you do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Oh, you got an opportunity and a choice, Kieran. I don't think that C is going to be the only person. I think there's going to be another love coming your way. Sorry if you don't want to hear that, but that's what I'm picking up on. So is it going to be exclusive, or is it going to... I got exclusive. The world is going to do you something. It feels like this is going to be an exclusive relationship, but I feel like there's going to be a part of you that's going to feel like it's not linked in. It's like you're going to be like, all right, we're kind of exclusive, but why do I feel like there's something lacking in the relationship? And this is hence why I said to you, there is going to be another connection coming your way, whether you want it or not. Tough shits coming towards you. More passionate around the work arena, around studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. And look, you're going to have to choose between C and someone else. So when you're asking your question, I got exclusive, but I don't think you're going to be completely satisfied. The Lovers card is a choice of one or two people. It's a choice, and it is a soulmate, a divine counterpart. I am so good. Did I not say that? I did. All right, here we go. Katrina, any messages from my grandmother, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what this is. I've got sunflowers, flowers in your energy. I feel like I have to say to you, stop worrying. You have nothing to worry about. You need to go outside in Mother Nature and you need to buy some sunflowers. You need to put some yellow energy into you. This is the solar plexus. There's something about you needing to trust your gut, your intuition, and your soul. I feel like there's a battle within. You're on my list. You're on my list. I feel like there's some sort of a battle going on with you. This could be mental, physical, spiritual, you know, all of the battles that us humans go through. But there is a battle going on within you. And I feel like I have to say to you, don't worry about it, because this is also going to pass. This is the energy from your grandmother. She's definitely around you. You don't have anything to worry about. The problem with you is that you're creating a delay energetically for good fortune, a turning point, travel, relocation, new opportunities. I'm hearing stuck in the rut, feeling like you might have some bad luck, or like things are a little bit out of control. I don't know if this is mentally in your physical world, but you need to chill the fuck out. I also feel like you need to stop saying things that you don't mean, because words become things. You manifest it through thoughts, words, imaginations, and feelings. You have abundant energy around you. And this is the grandmother card, yeah? So the Empress is abundance, blessings. I just feel it's a yellow card. Look at that. You need to get some sunflowers in your house. It will just bring the energy of happy joy in your realm. This is what I feel. So I just feel like you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, getting a new vehicle. I feel like situations are going to pass, but I also feel as I'm connecting to you, it's like you need to move on. You need to move on. Necessary changes, a move. Something needs to shift and change in your energy, because a personal issue is going to reach resolution. If there is any stuck energy, it's basically you. It's you. It's all you. It's you. It's all you. Okay, Angeline. Will I thrive as a beauty content creator? Angels, guides, loved ones, will you thrive as a beauty content creator? You have the... when I connect to you, Angeline, I'm sorry, but you could put your energy to everything and anything and you'd be good at it. That's just how I feel. So you got to find your niche and go for it. Because you're coming out as a jack of all trade. Like, just find something that you love to do. If you love it so much, it will go in your favor. I say yes. Star, wish fulfillment, miracles, blessings. I say yes, Angeline. Hence why I was saying to you, this is why I'm saying to you, whatever you choose to go into, you will be successful. And the star card is success. And that's the 9 of coins. That's self-sufficiency, financial gain. You just need to figure out what you want to do. Because the 2 of coins, it's like dipping your energy into all different pots, but you're not sure which one you want to go for just yet. Should I go for that one? Should I go for that? I say do everything before you die. This is about juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth. Should I go there? Should I stay here? Should I invest in that one? Should I do it all, man? Look at that. Confidence is key to success. You can't make this up. Do it, girl. You'll be successful. Just do what you love to do. What does the universe need to tell me, angels, guides, loved ones? Kayla, what does the universe need to tell you, angels, guides, loved ones? What does Kayla need to know, please? In love and light. Here we go. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. Copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. If you're a member or a subscriber, you can ask me as many questions on my lives during my lives only, and subscribers will get a guided message with every question that they ask me. And I do usually go live for my subscribers every Sunday. There's a whole bunch of money in your energies, what the universe wants me to tell you. You need to go to a place of peace. I want you to know that there's going to be victory, success, and some sort of recognition around you. I feel like you're really impatient. So patience is a virtue. Every seed that you plant is going to come to fruition. And there's some sort of collaboration around you, Kayla. So the Three of Coins is about brushing up on your skills, teamwork, craftsmanship, doing something that you love to do, and everything that you put that time and energy and all that hard work and grafting in is going to come to fruition. Everyone, you know, thinks they know what they want, but they don't. Eli, you're on my list. Right. Steph, I need guidance. Newly single. Congratulations, boo. I need a career shift. Danielle, you're on my list. I need a career shift. I've been applying, but nothing. Everyone that I know, yeah, clients, family members, are still looking for jobs, because the energy frequency is like, there's all of these planetary alignments that is creating problems to getting jobs. This is one way that the universe is going to tell you, find something that you love to do and create and make money from it. Make money from it. What do you need to know, Steph? You're like worrying about work and possibly worrying about money or finances, Steph, and all your cards is coins. So it's not going to take long. So at the moment, this is your first card. Feeling left out in the cold. I don't have enough. I need to shift and change my career. It sucks and I don't get recognized for it. And then the second card that came out is patience. Everything that you want is going to come to fruition. Plant the seeds. Let the universe, God, angels and guides know what you want, because the Seven of Coins is always a representation of patience. I know there's a delay, but success is waiting for you. Cedric, you're on my list. And then you got the Eight of Coins. And the Eight of Coins is your own business, doing something that you love to do, creating a body of work, mastering your craft. Like, I can do a lot of things. I'm an artist. I like to paint. I like to do tarot. I like to crochet and knit. I can thread and wax and dye and cut hair and all of that. Wax people's assholes. I can do so many things. And with that, people ask me for my services and then I charge. And look, you've got the Empress. So the Empress is a major arcana card. I know it's upside down, but it's still in your energy. The Empress upright represents abundance, positivity, financial gain, prosperity. It's upside down, so there is a delay, but it's still here. There's a lot of things that are coming into fruition, but you just got to be patient, because you want to be applying for the right job. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to go for the wrong one, Stephanie. Just be patient. In the meantime, tell the universe what you want. If you do not set your intention, if you do not ask, you will not get. And you have to be in alignment with it. People don't get that. I don't know why people don't get that. If you're looking for something, you have to act like you already have it, like it's already here, like it's here already. Elvin, what are your feelings and intentions for you currently? I feel like this person does have feelings for you, but I also feel like they're not very good at expressing their emotions or their feelings, so they're never going to know, or they're never going to tell you how they feel. I feel like they're unsure about something. I don't know if it's unsure about themselves, but it feels like there's some sort of uncertainty, confusion, overwhelmed with emotions or feelings. And I feel like you're going to give more in the connection than what you're going to get back from this person. I feel like this person's got a lot of anxiety, so I don't know whether you're connectional right now, but there's something going on with this person that you may or may not know about, because the Nine of Swords talks about conflict, challenges, obstacles, nightmares, worry and stress. However, in all the things that I have said, this person does have some sort of feelings for you, but they're not very good at expressing their emotions. In fact, they're quite secretive with their emotions. So it's like, no matter what it's like you want them to express it themselves. It's like you want somebody to tell you that they love you throughout their own accord, not because you're forced. Do you like me? Do you love me? Do you want to be with me? What's going on? Because I need to know. I mean, that's a good thing, actually. I would be like, straight up, am I wasting my time with you or what? That's what I would say. And then I can move on, right? Fully informed and then move on. Kalisha, Any message from Spirit for you and Tori? I don't know this. I don't know what's going on with Tori, and I don't know who Tori is, but I feel like there's an opportunity or another choice or another love if it's love. The Lover's card is a divine counterpart. It's a choice, but it's like a choice between Tori, if it's a love connection, and someone else. I feel there's some sort of confusion going on. It's like somebody's not sure. Somebody's like got options. Somebody wants to leave their options open. It's like emotionally confused, unsure. I feel like you want family. You want a close-knit thing. You want more than what you got. And I just feel like there's a lack of energy attached to the person that you're asking about. And I also feel like whether you want it or you don't want it, tough shit, the universe is going to send somebody else to you in terms of a love connection in the love arena, because the Lover's card is a choice. I've got the walk away card, man. Oh, God. So with you and Tori, it feels like you're going to be there for a little while longer until you can't take it anymore. Or you might, whether this person is a love connection or not, it's like at some point you might turn your back on it. That's how it feels. It's like if you're already thinking like, I don't know what's going on here, I'm fed up of it, I want to walk away, but then something keeps pulling you back, it's because there is some sort of connection that you've had to this person in a past life. Shut up. I feel like there's some sort of a connection that you've had with this person in a past life, but I feel like there is just, I don't know how to explain it. It just feels like you're never going to know what this person truly feels, because there's another choice or an opportunity with you around this connection, hon. I just want to let you know that. So if you think that this is the only person in your matrix, I would say to you, you are wrong. This is not the only person in your energy. There is someone else coming in, but I feel like with this person, at some point, you might end up walking away. Just letting you know now. All right, so now I'm going to cater to my gifters, as well as members and subscribers, and non-members and non-subscribers. So the way that I do my readings, I'm going to do Danny, because Danny's the first one on my list. A 17 card reading is this. 1 second, please. My brother just tried to call me. Can someone message Ronan and tell him that I'm live and not to call me? Okay, what was I saying? Sorry, my big brother called me. So 17 cards is 4 oracle cards. 4 oracle cards. Okay. 4 oracle cards and 13 tarot cards. And this is why I say record it, so you can go back to it later on, or you can take a chance and wait for me to post it up in about 2 or 3 days. It's up to you. Danny, come forth, please. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Danny. What does Danny need to know, please, in love and light? What does Danny need to know? Copy and paste your question, guys. Inner journey, you're on my list. You are on my list. Inner journey, I got you. You're on my list. I've got 4 more spaces left if anybody would like to get an in-depth reading. Danny, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, okay, sweetheart? Love, especially around Matt. Love reading, especially around Matt. All right, here are your 4 oracle cards. We're going to look at those later on because I want to see if it lines up. And I'm going to not use these cards. I want to use something else. Give me 1 second. Which one do I want to use? All right, here we go. Matt and Danny. Matt and Danny. There's something about this relationship when I connect to it. There's a lot of... I don't know. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. It's like there's a lot of things that you can't see clearly. I feel like you guys bewitch each other. It's like you cast some sort of, like, for me, people fall in love with me all the time. I don't know why, but it's just something about my aura. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like there's this thing between you two where it's like you're bewitched in some way. It feels as I'm connecting to you, like there is some sort of love exchange energy or emotional or sexual connection between the both of you. But I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, it's like somebody is a runner and the other one, there's like, have you ever heard of the Danny, the runner and chaser dynamic? And it feels like there's an unseen energy about this connection. I'll figure it out when I get to the tarot cards. It feels like somebody is trying to act like they are, I don't really care, trying to be all cool and, you know, all that. But then there's like a runner and there's something unseen about this situation. It's like somebody can't see clearly about the depth of the situation. And it just feels like there's a hollow energy not attached to you. And I think it might be to the person that you're asking about. It's like this person is fear-based when it comes to love, relationships, expressing their emotions. And then later on, they'll come across as shallow and empty. It's like, and it's only because they're afraid of expressing their love to some degree. But this person does think about you, but it just feels like, are you together? Because it feels like I want to be, but I feel like I'm also disconnected from it. Are you guys even together, Danny? There's guys, loved ones. What does Danny need to know, please? Matt. Oh, I hate situationship. What, you're shagging each other, but you're not really sure what's going on? Is that what a situationship is? Oh, you young ones. A situationship would drive me absolutely fucking bonkers. I don't know how you lot do it. It's like, I'm a Capricorn, need to know. What are we? What's going on? Are we together or not? What's happening? Because if we're not together, I'm going to go and look somewhere else, yeah? It's that sort of a thing. All right, what's going on here? Look, what did I say? What did I say? There is something unseen. The moon. So what does the moon do in an ordinary situation? It distorts everything, isn't it? So when the moonlight shines itself, it only shines itself on certain things, but everything else is dark, right? And I said to you, there's something unseen here. It's like, so there's something about this connection or him that you may or may not know about. Oh, I don't know if I like that. So the moon card is you needing to trust your intuition. The moon card is the unseen. It's like, I'm not sure. It's like feeling vulnerable in this situation because it's like you're not really sure what's going on. The moon card is a very psychic card. So you need to trust your gut, your intuition, and your soul is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you. Trust your intuition when it comes to this person that you're talking about. It could be a fleeting love connection, but not something that's going to be forever and ever. Because this person has got some hollow energy and is somewhat in denial to some degree. Very charming, I'm sure. Very, very charming, I'm sure. The Magician. I feel like you are manifesting consciously or unconsciously something about this person. And I feel like sometimes when people manifest something, they don't know what they're getting themselves into. Now, this also tells me that this person is beautiful, charming. There's something about this person. And I feel like on some level, both of you have that same energetic. There's something about your energy, which means that you must have been together in a past life. There's some sort of a connection between the both of you that was unfinished from a previous lifetime. But the Magician tells me that you have to keep going. Manifest the things that you want. You can manifest the good and the bad stuff because the Magician represents that. The Magician is like focusing your thoughts into something that you really want, and then you turn that thought into reality. So be careful of what you're thinking, because if you're thinking about how you want this person, but then you think something is going to go wrong, you're muddling up, as the Magician, all the energy. The Chariot. You got 3 major arcana cards already. It's like maybe you need to figure out now whether it's going somewhere so you can move forward, because this is an action card. The Chariot is making moves, taking action, travel and relocation, that new journey. It's like no more procrastinating. It's going to drive you insane. It's like, are we together or are we not? I need to know what I'm doing. I'm too old to be wasting time with somebody. I need to figure out if we're on the same page. I've got that this person is very money orientated, very stubborn in his energy, workaholic. Can I manifest him to be better? You can always use your, because we're all manifestors in this world. We all manifest the things that we want, even when we don't want it. We think about something we don't want and then it comes before our eyes. You can always use your prayers and your manifestations to better someone, but at the end of the day, remember this: God has blessed that person with free will. It is not up to you, and it can be a prayer, yes, to make somebody better for themselves, not for you. But yes, of course you can manifest this person to be a better person for themselves, and you're just a part of it. It just feels like you've got a really intense connection, and it feels like you're not sure whether it's gonna happen or not. He's got a very stubborn streak about him, very stubborn. There is a security energy about him. The King of Coins is a man who is money orientated, resourceful, domestically skilled, always like solid on their own, very practical energy. This is the energy of the King of Coins. Now, if you're coming out as the Queen of Coins, then this looks like a good connection because you have both same energy. But it depends on, you got another major arcana card. You'll feel like a mother to him. You're going to feel mothering to him. It's not going to be like a lover or a girlfriend. You're going to feel like you're going to rescue this person like you're the mum. You're very abundant on your own. You don't need this person. There is an opportunity around love for you. But it just feels like, yeah, sure, you can be together. Yeah, sure, you can have something with this person. But you're always going to be... We're all on different levels of learning here in the physical world. Some of us are in grade 10, very spiritually enlightened. The others are like still getting there. It just feels like you will be abundant with or without this person. Another major arcana card. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already. This is about needing to find peace and harmony and balance and patience, moderation, self-control. So you need to kind of fill up your own cup, yes? You can't be focusing on this person right now. You need to figure out what you're doing and what you want and what's best for you. Because if you're going to be waiting around for this person, you could be waiting for 10 years for this person to change. And it's like, I ain't waiting for nobody because I could die tomorrow. So I feel like you need to figure it out. You're going to be the one that's going to give so much to this person. You're not going to get anything in return. It's going to feel like you're going to get breadcrumbs. I'm sure you're already feeling like, I feel like I give you everything and I feel like I get nothing in return. If this is already what you're feeling, this is what to expect going forward. Just letting you know now. But I do feel like you're able to manifest a relationship where it's an equal balance of give and take. But with this person, I don't know about this. It is a really intense connection because of all the majors that are out here. But this person will give you anxiety. Self-imprisonment, anxiety, restricting yourself from being with... Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? This is like, just what is happening? I'm sweating under my boobs. Let me show you something. This is like madness. You guys were married to each other in a past life. What did I say to you? There are 78 cards in the deck. Yeah? 78 cards in the deck. And I simply said, and I haven't seen all these cards, by the way, because some of them come up upright and some of them come up like upside down. I said, if the Queen of Coins comes out, then you do have a divine counterpart in each other. But you're always going to feel, so you could end up together. This could be a long-term relationship, but both of you have stubborn streak and it's going to be on his terms and it has to be on your terms. What star sign are you? What star sign is he? Because this is a divine counterpart, somebody that you've known in a past life. That familiarity is a really strong connection, like I said. And then the King and the Queen of Coins come out and look, they're underneath each other, yeah? You're under him. I'm a Saggy and he's a Libra. So now we're going to look at your placements. So Sagittarius is fire, Libra is air signs. Libra, air is always on the move, right? What happens when air goes to the fire? It blows it out. He could drain you. It's probably what he's doing right now. I don't know whether you're coming or going. You've got to look at the elements as well. You guys definitely have known each other in a past life. You guys definitely were married to each other in a past life. Oh my God, the marriage card has just fallen out. I think I wet my pants just a little bit. The Hierophant is marriage, a higher form of commitment. You guys could be together in this lifetime, but it's not going to be an easy relationship. There's always going to be some sort of anxiety and anguish in every relationship, sure. But it just feels as I'm connecting to you. This is really intense. I don't know. You heal him. You would be the one to heal him. And then you're like, can I manifest him to be better? You're the healer in this relationship. You're stronger than you think you are. You need to do some self-love. Take a step back. He might need to figure out, like, you know that saying, I don't realize what I have until it's gone? It's kind of like that. If you guys are sleeping with each other, there's also a possibility of you getting pregnant. Ace of Cups is love, remote emotions, relationship, higher form of commitment. It seems like you guys are supposed to have some sort of connection. It seems like you have unfinished business with this person, and now you have to be in a relationship to complete something that was not completed in the past life. Oh, look at that. So what did I say? It's not going to be easy, and it's not going to be simple. This relationship is not going to be easy. It's not going to be simple. You're always going to have some sort of anguish attached to it. I can't lie. So yes. And if you have this sort of a connection with the Devil card, the Marriage card, the Empress card, the King and the Queen of Coins, it feels like you definitely got unfinished business. I don't know what you're going to do with this. If the Devil card is out, it's either somebody has an addiction, somebody's obsessing with something, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent energy. This is a major arcana card. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 majors. This is bonkers. I feel like you need to look beyond the horizon at the minute. I feel like maybe this person has to grow first, and then you guys will figure it out later on when you're both a little bit older. Because I feel like this person's just not ready right now. I don't know if this makes any sense to you. Love is your energy is one of your guided messages. This relationship, you've got to take care of your health, because you've got the health card, body care, nourishment, lifestyle. That goes with the strength card. The strength card is self-love and self-care. You've got ask for help. Call your angels, your guides, and your loved ones. And you've got, this is a Chariot energy, yeah? Look at this. It's like both of you are yin yang. There needs to be a balance. Look at these horses. Time to take action. Maybe take a step back. Let this person realize how important you are. But this is taking action. This is also an action card. I don't know what you're going to do. I just feel like you do need to take a step back. That's what I would do if this reading was mine. I would take a step back from this situation and I would wait, because this is about looking beyond the horizon. 3 of Wands, expanding your energy, expansion. So I hope you recorded that. I hope that helps you in some way. You guys are supposed to be together. I don't know if it's supposed to be forever, or you're supposed to have a long-term relationship to learn and complete a cycle with each other and then move on. What? Nah. I've been waiting for him since 8th grade. Nah. Bye-bye. No. You have since 8th grade. How long are you willing to wait? So you've let all your life pass you by with him at the back of your mind. Look, you guys can have a connection. No worries. But even if you got into this relationship, there's always going to be some anguish. This is the Devil card. I don't know about this. I think the universe has put you together for a reason, and I think you guys are supposed to have a connection. Do I think it's forever and ever? It could be, but there will be anguish with it. I would maybe clean the slate, Danny. 8th grade! What the hell? That's like a long time waiting for someone. That's a long time, man. Danny, if I was you, I would move on and wait until this person's grown up and then marry them later on in life. I will not wait for this person. 8th grade. I don't know. You know what? Just go and shag him. Just shag away. And then be like, okay, if you're not sure what you want, bye. If you can go into this relationship with no emotions, you're good to go. But we're women. We can't help ourselves. Within, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. And I'm also including non-members and non-subscribers, as well as members and subscribers, because I give everybody an opportunity to get a reading. Okay. Yasina. Have I said that right? Yasina. Any messages for you, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what you need to know. You're not a member or subscriber, and I'm reading for you because my guides highlighted your name. Here we go. I feel like you're feeling like I'm not enough, I don't have enough. You're in the lack mindset sort of energy. I'm not enough, I don't have enough, worrying about money or finances or stability or structure. And this is what's governing your whole energy. So you need to walk away from these emotions, these thoughts and these feelings, because if you don't, you're basically blocking away your new beginnings. Ace of Swords is new jobs, new opportunity, mental clarity, new challenges coming your way. So there is a new beginning in your energy, but you need to cut out something that doesn't serve you. I also feel like you need to focus on good things of the past. Like if you're going to be nostalgic and you're focusing on the past energy, make sure you're focusing on all the things that made you happy, all the things that enlightened you. I feel like you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, a trip, because the Fool card is a clean slate, a new path, new adventures, new beginnings, new opportunity. But I feel like it's hard for you to see it because you're stuck in something of the past. You're worrying about stability or structure or money, and I feel like all of these beautiful things are waiting for you, but I feel like it's not here yet because you're stuck in the energy. Get going, honey. Release what doesn't serve you anymore. Stop focusing on the past. It's already gone. Don't worry about your future. It's yet to come. Be in the present moment. Peace. Is Raphael better for me, or will I meet someone else? Angels, guides, loved ones. Is Raphael better for you, or will you meet someone else? He's not better for you, no. You'll meet someone else. You need to end it. Bye. Love and light. Death card. Let it go. Moving on. Big changes. Rebirth. Transformation. Moving on. Moving on. If you stay in this relationship, this is what you will be. Anxious. Anxiety. Not sleeping very well. Feeling grief, depression, anxiety. You've got love in your energy. I've got an older masculine coming your way. It's time to move forward. Yes, moving on and moving up. Liliana, you're on my list. All right, within, get over here. Within. You need to go, honey. You got to end it now. Don't wait for Raphael. Bye, boy, bye. Love and light your ass and sending you on your merry way. Let's move on, shall we? All right, here we go. Within. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Let me know. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. I will read for you if I'm drawn to you. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like on my lives and during my lives only. Subscribers will get a guided message with every question that they ask me. I've got 3 spaces left on my list. Let me pin it up. It is Cooper's Curry that will get you on my list. I've pinned it on the bottom of the screen. Within, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Okay, sweetheart, here we go. The first thing that I'm picking up, let me get your oracle cards. The first thing that I'm picking up on you as I'm connecting to you is an epiphany. It's like Nadama. Oh, did you make a payment, Nadama? I got you, sweetheart. I got you, honey. I got you. Nadama, I got you. You're on my list. I hope you can hear me. An epiphany. That's the first thing that I heard as I was connecting to you within. An epiphany, self-reflection, questions answered, untapped talent is what I just heard. It's like... I don't know if there was some sort of a rejection. I don't know if there was a rejection and then an epiphany. It's like you didn't get what you needed to hear, or you didn't get what you wanted, but then there was an epiphany. And then there's something about you needing to have healthy boundaries from people, situations, healthy boundaries from negative ways of thinking. I'm seeing air signs around you. So I've got Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. And I keep seeing a wedding, a celebration, an engagement, a union, or two. I don't know if it's like a business union or something like this, but it could be relationships or a business united. It's a united sort of an energy. So after like the not having what you needed because there was something else, and whatever challenges came your way was for that lesson. Everything that's happened to me up in this point with my mother, with everything that's going on with family members and calling the police on a family member, and then, you know, the hemorrhoid situation, it's very much a lesson. It's important lessons for me. What did I learn from this? What did I learn from that? How am I growing in this? What have I learned? I learned to be more patient in the situation that I'm in. So it just feels like there is some sort of an awakening here, like a realization. Okay, yes, lessons. So it's like, oh, I was meant to learn that. Oh, the reason why that person did that to me is because of this reason. Now, let me just verify myself. Oh, for God's sake. So I had a client, okay. So when I read privately for a client, because there's not 88 people in the room, I connect to everything and everyone that's connected to you on the other side. And I could see all of these things that he had to do. And he kept on saying, I feel like you're not telling me everything. And my guide said to me, if you tell him what you see, you're going to change the course of his direction, and he cannot go in that direction. He has to experience the thing that he has to experience in order to go into the right direction. Does that make sense? So it's like the rejection, the lesson, the epiphany, and then, I get it now. Does that make sense? So when I read for my clients and I see things, my clients would say to me, I feel like there's more to the situation, Anna, that you're telling me, and I feel like you're not telling me. And I say, I can't tell you it because my guides and your guides are telling me not to tell you, because it's going to affect your free will choices, and it's not going to get you to where you need to get to, which would mean you probably have to come back, and nobody wants to come back here. So does that make sense? So lessons, important lessons, and abandon those energies. It was what it was. It was a lesson. We're moving on and we're moving up now. All right, here we go. This is for within. Guys, loved ones, what does within need to know? Look at that. The lessons cards come out. You said yes, lessons. The world card. The world card is a major arcana card. It's fate. It's destiny. It's going to happen whether you like it or not, because major arcana cards is fated. It is destined. It's going to happen. Now, this represents the end of a cycle and the beginning of something new. Life lessons learned. It also is an energy of travel, movement, and an energy of completion, completing that lesson that I learned. So you know what to do for the next time, right? The Two of Cups talks about union, and I did say that to you earlier, like a partnership. It doesn't just have to be in love. The renewal of your vows, sure. Marriage, more intimacy, more love in your current relationship, sure. But it feels like there is something about it's like a united energy. Now this could be in the workforce, is also what I'm feeling, because the world talks about travel, relocation, a holiday, or a move. The Five of Coins talks about the letdown that I was talking about, the rejection, feeling left out in the cold, worrying that you don't have enough. I'm not enough. Did I do enough? Is this going to be okay? It is what it is. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. This was a part of your soul contract and a part of your soul plan. Now, I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there's something about travel with you within. So the Eight of Wands is speed, necessary changes, travel, relocation. It's like things have been slowed down, but things are about to speed up for you. I am seeing the Two of Coins, an opportunity and a choice, going back and forth, juggling, multitasking, weighing up options. Should I or should I not? Should I stay or should I go? Should I do it like this or should I do it like that? Lizette, you're on my list. Oh, so you know what I'm talking about, yeah? There's a choice that you're going to have to make, but in this choice you have to find balance, because when you're juggling so many things, juggling two worlds at one time, you're going to feel out of whack and out of balance. So, King of Coins, collaboration, partnership, money, pay rise, promotion, somebody that you can rely on, or somebody that you could be teaming up with later on. Depending on your status, if you're married, this could be a partnership coming in later on down the line, somebody that you could meet across the world, some from a different world, from a different country that you could collaborate with later on down the line. You got the Empress card, another major arcana card, which talks about absolute abundance, a pregnancy in the family, good health. You are, it's like the Empress is a boss, born to be a leader, not working for someone else. These are all things, another major arcana card, that you have manifested consciously or unconsciously, turning visions into reality, manifesting all the things that you think, what you feel, what you say. If you're coming out as the magician and the magi, watch what you say, because At the end of the day, you're going to get both worlds, good and bad. We are in the world that's light and dark, good and bad. We're in that energy. And look, another major arcana card, the signing of the important contract, the document. This is about cause and effect, win-win situations. Justice will be served in an unjust situation. Solutions, truths coming out, the balancing of the karmic scales. This is all going to end up in your favor. A lot of major arcana cards here. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a lot because 3 is already a lot. So the fact that you've got a lot of balance in your energy, you've done something good and something true and something just. Look at that, the Emperor. Empress, Emperor, divine counterparts, lovers, known each other many, many lifetimes. These two together are bosses. They work together. They work well together in business, in love, in life. This is about you being a leader. You're also both divine masculine and divine feminine within your own, in your aura. You are divine masculine, divine feminine. You're supposed to be the boss. You were born to be a leader. Take control of the situation. Let's go. Like, don't wait. Don't hold back. If it feels good, you can be fooled by what you see and by what you hear, but you will never be fooled by what you feel, ever. Your heart is the biggest electromagnetic field. Our body is a compass. If this place feels good, it's good. If this place doesn't feel right, it's bad, it's not right. If you meet someone and their characteristics is off, it's off. Listen to your body, people. Your body is a compass. Page of Wands. Good information, good news, studying energy, learning, volunteer work, creative projects coming your way. The Lovers card is an opportunity and a choice coming your way, like I was saying. The Lovers card is a united card. It's a divine counterpart card. It's a lover's, a soulmate card. But ultimately, it also represents a choice. And then you've got the Hangman. Get out of your own way. The Hangman is the card of somebody who self-sacrifices their happiness to please somebody else. The Hangman is the need to look at your situation from another perspective, another point of view. And when you've done that and you are patient, everything that you put out is coming back to you. 6 of Coins. Having enough money to pay your debts and your bills, having enough money to give to the homeless man, and still having enough money to pay for a holiday. How about that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it. So there's like an equal balance of give and take. There is some stuff coming your way, a lot of abundant energy around you, and things will start to shift and change in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, or the second of a month. That will start to shift and change in your favor. So if you would like to get an in-depth reading, it is the, what is it? Cooper's Curry. I've just pinned it on the bottom of the screen. Look at that, thinking man. So there is a dominant masculine energy around you that's going to help you to some degree around the business. I've got forgive yourself. Yeah. This is the forgive yourself card. And then I've got the clear audience card. So listen and listen well. Listen to the messages, pay attention to the signs and symbols and the synchronicities. And I've also got pay attention to your dreams and your visions. People don't understand that dreams and visions are signs and symbols from the universe. Universe is always going to try and connect to us, and our loved ones and our guides are going to try and connect to us through our dreams and our visions. Signs, symbols, synchronicities, repeated numbers. I keep seeing 1111 everywhere I go. 22, waking up at 3:33 in the middle of the night. Why do I keep doing that? I keep seeing eagles, or I keep seeing crows. You're a magician. Hello. You're a manifester. So I hope that helps you in some way within. I send you love and light, honey. Love and light to you. I've got one more space. It is the curry, Cooper's Curry, just above the screen or in the gift box below. That will get you on my list and will get you 17 cards. Record your reading, screen record your reading so you can watch it again later on. All right, I'm going to do 2 people before I get to Eli. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to do anything to get a reading. All you have to do is copy and paste your question and I will read for you. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to do anything to get a reading. All you have to do is copy and paste your question and I will read for you if I'm drawn to you. So Mariah, not member or subscriber reading. All you have to do is copy and paste your question and I will read for you if I'm drawn to you. So Mariah, not member or subscriber, highlighted your name. Okay. Mariah, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Mariah? Sorry. Can't help myself. All right, here we go. Mariah. She's on fire. Mariah, I feel like you really need to get out of your brain, because I feel like you're overanalyzing, overthink things, and it's going to cause you some sort of stress. So the Eight of Swords represents anxiety. It represents self-imprisonment, isolation, restricting yourself, not wanting to deal with anybody at the minute because everyone's pissing me off. And then it's like not wanting to deal with people, not dealing with your trauma, your anger, and your sadness is going to create disruption in the physical body. It will cause an ailment, and then you make yourself sick, yes? The Tower card. So it's like there's a need for you to rebuild certain situations in your life, Mariah. The Tower card is upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of my world, staying in a situation longer than I should have. It's like you have got to rebuild the solid foundation. You need to say what you mean and mean what you say, and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people with the Queen of Swords. Say what you mean and mean what you say. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. You need to rebuild. There's a rebuilding energy around you. It's time to focus on the things that you want and stop focusing on the things that you don't want, okay? Because when you focus and put more time and attention on the things that you don't want, guess what's going to manifest before your very eyes? Everything that you didn't want. All right, so I've got Chris, and then I'm going to do Eli. Any messages for you, please? And guys, loved ones, I've got one more space if you would like to get on my list. It is the Cooper's Curry just above the screen or in the gift box below. Chris, you're not listening to your intuition. Why the hell are you not listening to your intuition? What's wrong with you, girl? So this represents the High Priestess is the intuitive, the psychic, the one who can see without seeing. Well, she's upside down. So there's something that you're not listening to. It's like the heart, the soul, your intuition. Because when the High Priestess is upside down, it's like clouded insight, blocked intuition, too busy in your ego, thinking about the worst case scenario, not listening to your intuition. And then it's like, I feel as I'm connecting to you, something about the past. Possibly somebody that you're focusing on, the past situation that you are yet to heal. There is good news, babies, children, studying, education in your energy, new opportunities to learn and grow, creative projects, even a relationship around you. And you're going to be very abundant in your life. You just need to find your power, find your niche, find out what you want to do in your life. And there'll be good health, healing, abundance, a pregnancy around you, if not you and the family. You are going to be abundant. But you've got the Six of Cups upside down. The Six of Cups upside down is like living in the past, unrealistic expectations, needing to change your point of view, not living in the past. That's what you need to do. Make sure you're in your optimistic energy. Look at that. Have faith in your dreams. Have faith in your dreams, honey. Eli, you're next on my list. And guys, loved ones, this is for Eli. What does Eli need to know? Please, in love and light. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Eli, until I can see your question. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. You don't even need to follow me to get a reading. Just within. What are you doing? Oh my God, guys. Someone in the room is about to get a free reading, and it was gifted by this lady that I've just pinned on the screen. Within has just gifted somebody out of the 93 people in here. Someone is about to get a free reading gifted by Within. So how I do that is when I get to the last number, I will close my eyes, I will scroll, and then the names are going up really quickly, and I'll click on somebody's name, and you will be the winner of a free reading. Thank you, Within. That's just what people on my live do. They just like to give, and give. Especially Within. So someone's going to get a free reading. Copy and paste your question, guys. Because when I start scrolling and the comments go up really quick, I could click on your name. Okay, here we go. Thank you, sweetheart. Here we go. Eli. What's up? I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Eli, why do I feel pain I don't know if it's my neck or my back or my lower back. I've got some uncomfortability in my body. Eli, I've got some sort of pain in my physical body. I don't know if it's my back, my neck, my shoulders. It's like the whole thing. There's some sort of pain energy. I don't know if you're apprehensive about something, need to be cautious about something or someone. There's something going on with Eli. Where are you? I don't know if I'm drowning in my emotions. I'm not dealing with something very well, feeling secretly stressed out, but smiling in the public to everybody. What is going on here? I'm talking to the Eli that has gifted me Cooper's curry. You better not be sleeping, Eli. Right, you're going to have to watch the replay. Yeah, I'm talking to Eli Garcia. The Eli that gifted me Cooper's curry. That's who I'm talking to. All right, Eli, I've got your oracle cards here, so I hope you're here. The first thing that I'm connecting to is, for some reason, I've got a pain. I don't know if it's it's like my shoulders, and then it goes all the way down to back, and then my hips. And then I feel like I'm sort of overwhelmed to some degree. Overwhelmed in my mind, Eli. But then I feel like you're gonna rise above it. I feel like you're going through a phase. I feel like there's a transformation and a renewal. I feel like you're going to change your mind about something, Eli. This could be about a relationship. It could be around the work arena. It could be about your home life, family members. But it feels like you're going to rise above it. I also feel like I'm connecting to you is like, don't drown in your emotions, your thoughts, your feelings, because otherwise you'll get lost in the muck. I feel like there's unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way, Eli. Like there's like a surprise on the horizon. And I also feel like you need to go out on a date. I don't know if you're in a relationship or not, but date night, just to take you away from the mundane. So like unwind, go on a date. If you're single, go on a date. If you're in a relationship, go on a date. So Eli Garcia, that's who I'm talking to. And Eli is a man, by the way, not a woman. Eli is a man. I know Eli because Eli's been with me for, I don't know, 3-4 years. So I'm talking to Eli, the man. All right, here we go. Eli, I hope you're here. Here we go. I got go on a date, right? And I got the 2 of Cups here. There's something, I'm telling you, I keep feeling apprehensive and I feel like I'm drowning in my emotions, or I'm worrying about something, and worry is not going to solve any problems, because if worrying solved problems, then my worries would be over with, because I fucking worry about everything. So I realized when my guides told me worried is a wasted emotion, I stopped worrying about certain subjects or situations. Deal with it right there and then let it go, because you suppress the energy in your body. So the 5 of Cups talks about sadness, feeling loss, regret, grief, abandon, unlove. Remember when I said drowning in your emotions and your thoughts, feeling like exhausted to some degree, apprehensive, feeling afraid, or you're cautious about something, Eli. So I just feel like whatever that is, and it's come up in your cards, and look, you've got the 9 of Swords. So look at these cards. These are the things that I picked up on before the cards fell out, and now the cards have come out. I don't know if you're worrying for someone, Eli, if you're worrying about somebody else, or this is in your energy. But the 9 of Swords is self-imprisonment, anxiety, worrying about something that is out of your control. The 9 of Swords is always a card of grief, depression turning into nightmares. And the 5 of Cups is sadness, feeling overwhelmed, feeling grief, abandoned, lost, unloved, feeling lonely. But like I said, you're going to rise above this, Eli. Like, you've got a lot of money coming your way. 10 of Coins is money, security, stability. This is why I said, like, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way like a surprise on the horizon, Eli. But this always for me is my rich card, because the 10 of coins is legacy, inheritance, financial gain, prosperity. I don't care if you win it on a lottery. I don't care, Eli, if you are getting a pay rise. I don't care if the money was left to you, but this is about stability, structure, and it's about having the family that you've been looking for. I've got the 2 of Cups, and I said date night, and the 2 of Cups is a love card, a soulmate card, a divine counterpart card, a marriage card, a higher form of commitment card, a relationship card. The Moon card, not everything is as it seems. So if you're thinking that the situation is so good, there could be a hidden element under it, and pay attention to your intuition. If you feel like the situation is so bad, there you are. If you feel, Eli, like the energy feels a little bit negative, then I will say this to you, it's not going to last long. There you go, Eli. You need to, it feels to me like, since I've known you, your psychic abilities are going to, it's going to heighten on some level. So I will say this to you, pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Pay attention to the signs and the symbols, especially like repeated numbers. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you might have stayed in a situation longer than you should have. The Tower card is that. Upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world, you staying in a situation longer than you should have, even though your gut, your intuition, and your soul was saying, Eli, it's time to go. I don't care if it's family, I don't care if it's home life. Look, some of us in family energy are going to evolve. Some of our family members are going to stay the same, where they're negative. They're always thinking about the worst case scenario, and we're going to be the positive ones. We have to break the lineage. You know, you have to break there's traumatic situations that happen through our ancestors, and there has to be one of us. Should I take this new job? I'll tell you in a second. If you're not happy where you are and you feel irritated, and I'm so surprised that you're asking me about a job, because since I've been reading for you, I've always said to you, you've got to go somewhere else. 3 of Cups talks about celebrations, family, reunion. It talks about being around people that you like. I think you should take this new job. I will do the cards to ask this question, but I'm telling you, there's money waiting for you somewhere else. It's not in the job that you're currently in. Just saying that. Look, it's time to move. The World card. The ending of a cycle, the beginning of something else, the completion of a goal. What is your intuition telling you about the new job? Because whatever your intuition is telling you, you need to go with it. I always say the High Priestess is intuitive. Male or female, we're all psychic and we all have intuitive abilities. It's just most of us like to listen to our egos. You have a choice. You can stay where you are, or you can have a new adventure. So general curses, it's not even a curse. It's just like breaking that line. You know, you're going to be the ancestor that's going to break that trauma, generational trauma. That's what I call it. Not a curse, a generational trauma. The Lovers card is an opportunity and a choice for you to be happy. Are you happy? More home time, but less money. You know, I used to work in a laundrette, and I used to make £30 a day. But it was the best job. It was the shit money, but it was the best job I ever had. It was fun, and I was able to spend more time with my child. Money will come and go. Money is an energy frequency. It comes, it goes. Family, I want to spend all the time with my family, because after everything that's happened, my dad died, my grandma died, my cat died, my brother was diagnosed with cancer, my mum had a fucking stroke. I mean, it's all about family. Spending more time at home with your family or making money. Money is, yes, we need it to pay the bills, but family is what's important, in my opinion. Ace of Cups, new beginnings, emotional contentment, family, home. Ace of Cups is the hand of God giving you a new beginning. I feel like you should take a chance. This job will more balance, harmony, moderation, healing, filling up your own cup, feeling like you've got more things to do and you're not on the road all the time. And then guess what? When you're at home and you've got more time, you might be able to find your niche and find something that you love to do, and you're going to make more money in that than what you're doing now. 6 of coins. I say yes. Anchoring your reading, page of coins. Good news, money, slow and steady wins the race. Learning, going back to school, educational purposes when you've got more time on your hands because you're not always on the road. I mean, hello. Don't that look good? I say yes. Oh my God. You're like, should I take the job? Break the chains that bind you. If you're currently in this job that you are not liking and you're always away from home, time to go. Look what it says. Cleansing, releasing, and surrendering. You need to go, brother. Trust your intuition. High Priestess. What does your intuition tell you? Man holding a heart. You got a big heart. You got a lot of love to give. You need to spend time with your family. And if you remain positive, positivity goes a long way. So I say go for it. It's scary, I know. Don't leave your job until you've got another job. I will say that, because people have a tendency to leave their job, because finding a job these days is so hard. And I know this because of all the clients that I've been speaking to from all over the world. It's like, I'm still looking for a job. When is it going to happen? When, where, or how? I'm like, you got to let the energy pass. There is a lesson within this delay. There's a lesson in the delay. So I hope that helps you in some way, Eli. Sending you love and light, honey. Do it. Good luck with it. I like it. It feels good. It feels good. It might feel scary at first, but ultimately, it feels really good. All right, who's next on my list? Danielle. I've got Danielle, Cedric, Inner Journey, Liliana, Nadama, Lizette, and somebody's going to get a free reading. I love you too, sweetie. I love you too. I love that you're thinking about home life. This is fabulous. It's about home. That's why I quit my job in security. Because I needed to make sure that I spent time with my family. Because family is, when you're down and out, they're the one that's going to help you out. Sometimes you want to kill them, you know, but you can't. You can't live with them and you can't live without them. But they're still family at the end of the day. All right, Danielle, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Be patient with me, guys. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to gift me to get a reading. You don't even have to follow me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question, guys, because somebody has gifted someone in the room a free reading. So out of the 104 people in here, when I start scrolling, I might pick your name and you're going to get a free 16 card reading. Razia, is Omid being genuine with me at the moment? What do I need to know about love? Is Omid being genuine? I feel yes, this person is being genuine, but this person is coming across as very stoic, like cutthroat, maybe a bit cold. I'd say that you can rest assured that this person is telling you, like being honest with you, but the energy is like really practical. It's not like emotional. I don't know if you feel like this person's not emotionally connected to some degree. I feel like things are really slow between the both of you. I feel like you've got new beginnings, new opportunities, new challenges. I feel like you need to rest, recover, recuperate, rest your mind. Don't overanalyze it. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, this is the best card in the deck. The Sun card is about joyous outcomes, vitality, success, victory, the birthing of a child. You could be happy with or without this person, just letting you know. I feel like there's a lot of blessings. The Sun card, whether it's this way, that way, this way, that way, it's still the best card in the deck. It's like you've got delayed blessings, but you just need to have some sort of mental clarity, get to where you need to get to, feel peace of mind, and then the Sun will come into your energy. I feel like he does like you, but he's a practical kind of a person. He's not like emotional. He's not like romantic. He's more logic of mind. And I do feel like, yeah, I don't know. He's coming across as cold. And look, it's exactly what you just said. I don't know if he likes me. So basically you can't read him because he's got a stoic energy. It's like he comes across like he does, but then it's like, I don't know if you do. It's like you do you get what I'm saying? So I will say without him, with or without him, you're going to have your blessing. Sun card is a good card anyway. The Sun card is a good card anyway. D, will my book be successful when I publish it? I've already got a yes. I've got slow, but yes. And guys, loved ones. And then I've got Danielle Ra. You're next on my list. Good karma, justice will be served, signing of the contract, the important document, and then getting another book ready for later on. So yes, I say hell yes. I don't even say just hell yes. I say hell yes. Look at that, Empress. Abundance, blessings, somebody that's going to want to collaborate with you at some point. Let's write a book together. So I say yes to this, D. I got a yes with this question. Do it. Go for it, honey. All right. Let's do this. Hi, Han. Danielle. Hi, honey. How are you? All right. Is it a general reading? Is it something specific? Please record your readings. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. Just copy and paste your question. And somebody's about to get a free reading. But if you don't copy and paste your question, then I don't see your name. Okay. Let's figure this out. Is it a general or is it something specific, sweetheart? Somebody in the room is about to get a free reading. It might be a lucky day. You do not need to follow me to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you. If you're a member or a subscriber, I will read for you. You can ask me as many questions as you like. The thing is, when there's like over 100 people, there's no way I'm going to get to every single person. So that's why I try to come on live. Before my mum had a stroke, I tried to come on as much as I can. But I kind of have to now work around the care of my mum. So that's why I'm not always on, because I have to think about who's coming in to take care of my mum so I can work. General. All right, sweetheart. And guys, loved ones, this is for Danielle. You need to go on a vacation. You need to get a suitcase. I just saw luggage in my third eye. Luggage, escaping, vacation, get away, relaxing, have fun, just escape, avoiding bullshit, healthy boundaries, pushing stuff away that you don't need to deal with right now. I am cautioning you. You need to have a holiday. Sorry. I'm cautioning you. You have to go on a break. You need to plan a holiday, a cruise, something, because you need to, it's like working on yourself when you escape. And then when you come back, Danielle, there is going to be a celebration, because I heard cha-ching and 2 glasses. So when you come back, there will be some sort of celebration. I've got sand, ocean. Deborah, you're on my list. My list is closed, guys, please. Deborah, I got you. No more gifting, please, guys. I mean, who says that? Don't give me any more gifts. There is something about like high peak mountains by the ocean and the river. That's where you need to go. That's what I can see. And then I see like footprints in the sand. And then you need to do one of those, what's those things? Is it called gliding? You know, when you're like on a parachute and you jump off some sort of a cliff or a mountain, and then you're like paragliding. I don't know what it's called. I wouldn't do that because I'm fucking scared of heights. But it's like jumping off somewhere and then there's like a thing and then you're holding onto it and then you're guiding. That's what you need to go. Yeah, that one. Paragliding. Is that right? I don't know. But that's what I'm seeing when I'm connecting to your energy. I would never do that. You couldn't pay me to do that. I also feel like I'm seeing a lot of dragonflies around you. Now, dragonflies is a very spiritual animal, and it represents like being light-hearted. It represents healing, adapting, and changing. Dragonflies are adapting and they can adapt and change to things. light-hearted, things coming to light, getting some sort of divine intervention and divine encounter. And you could have this on your vacation, by the way. All right, here we go. Danielle. Does Danielle need to know, please? I feel like you're going to see 55 everywhere you go. 555, 555. If you haven't started to see it yet, you're gonna. 55 in numerology, because I do numerology, represents changes. So if you haven't started seeing it, you will. I just had a circle of dragonflies surround me on... Shut up! Shut up! As in just now, or yesterday, or 2 hours ago. When did you have this? Shut up. You know, I hardly ever see dragonflies in the UK. And when I do see one, I'm like zoned right into it. Because dragonflies are just... What dragonflies are changes, adapting changes, healing. Oh, it's all that. When did that happen, please? Today? Just now? Yesterday? When did this happen? Whoa. And they just happen to be surrounding you. How would I know that? How would I know that if I don't connect to your angels and your guides and your loved ones? Because I've got my angels and guides and loved ones, and they communicate with your angels, guides. Once you've given me permission to go into your energy, I'm synced, I'm hooked in. So I become you. I start to see and feel everything that you start to see and feel. And I'm just here to say the words, and you just have to confirm it. Out of all things that I could have said, the universe are always coming. I will say this to you. Loved ones, angels and guides will always try to communicate with you. For animals, ladybirds all the time. Eagles, hawks, crows. What's the other one? There's a crow, and then there's the other one that looks like a crow, but it's not. It's that black bird. What's it called? There's the crow and the... Fuck a duck. I can't remember it. Here's your guided message. Raven, thank you. And the raven. Now, I'm going to say this to all of you guys. Whoever sees ravens and crows, I'm sorry to say this, but you have a majestic bloodline. It means one of your ancestors must have been a white witch, a white wizard. You got majestic bloodline, and if they surround you, it means you've got it in your lineage, it's in your line, it's in your blood. So crows always follow magic, the magic people, yeah? It's not like, oh my God, death is around me. No, it fucking isn't. A raven and a crow was created by God. God is love. So when you see crows, it means that you have magic bloodline, because crows are drawn to people who have magic. So who are manifestors, magicians, white witches, white wizards. Ravens and crows, drawn to those kind of people. They're outside my fence all the time. And I'm going, hi guys, how are you? And I'd feed them some food. So just letting you know that. When they say it's death, no it isn't. So morbid. Load of crap. Queen of Coins. This is about stability and structure, financial gain and prosperity. You are coming out as the Queen of Coins, which is resourceful, domestically skilled, the jack of all trade, somebody who's going to get some sort of financial gain from the work arena. This could also indicate that you're working so bloody hard and you need a vacation. So you're stable, you have to save enough money, you're grounded. This is all of this energy. But this is why, Nadama, it's not your turn yet. Sorry, sweetheart. You gifted me number 8. So you're number 8, and I've still got 1, 2, 3 people before you. This is why I say gift sooner, guys, because my readings take too long. So the moon card is trusting your gut, your intuition, and your soul. If you see owls, by the way, definitely white witch energy. It's in your bloodline. So the moon is about intuitive, paying attention to your dreams and your visions, taking notes. Dream journaling will be good for you. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. There is a hidden element around you which is going to be seen, but there's a need for you as I'm connecting to you, Danielle, to trust your intuition. Are you still with your boyfriend, yeah? King and Queen of Coins. Oh yeah, soulmate, divine counterpart. Yeah, hello. You could work together. You've known each other in a past life. You've probably been together in a past life. You've been married together in a past life. It's a combination of, you guys can even read each other psychically. So you have a psychic link attached to each other. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, possible collaboration. I've got the Death card. This talks about an opportunity. On the Death card, I've got some butterflies. I've got butterflies on the Death card. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, and there's going to be an ending and a new beginning. So the Death card is always like the ending of a situation and the beginning of something brand new. The Death card is needing to let go of something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you because there's some sort of a change or a rebirth in your energy. I've got a masculine around you as well. So this could be somebody that you could be partnering up with or collaborating with. Somebody that you might need to end communication with. It could be somebody from work. This person's coming across as very logic of mind, stoic and cutthroat. And this could be somebody that you need to end things with. If he's not here yet, this is just advice that I need to give you. I've got the Chariot, which is travel, expansion, collaboration. It also represents taking action because there's a new journey for you. The Chariot is a travel card and it's a vehicle card. It's a car card. So it's like, I want a new vehicle. I want a new car. I need to upgrade my car. It's going to happen. This is also about you not procrastinating, but taking action. If you've been talking about going for a holiday and you've been talking about it for like 3 years, it's probably time to go and do it. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, time to have a break because you're over-analyzing and overthinking things. The Nine of Swords is like worry. And not everything is as it seems because it's underneath the Moon card. Not sleeping very well, worrying about something that's not even come to pass, but I'm thinking about it anyway, and then co-creating it and manifesting it into your existence. I've got the Nine of Cups, which talked about going to the gym, good health, wish fulfillment, abundance in your energy. Light a candle and make a wish. Things are going to shift and change for you in 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, or the 9th of a month, depending on where your energy frequency is at. If you're high vibrational, it could happen in 9 days. If you're a bit low vibrational, it could happen on the 9th of a month or 9 weeks or 9 months. So 9 is the energy around you. You got a whole bunch of people in your energy. So I feel like you're going to be collaborating with a lot of people, by the way. Look at this. You've got the king and the queen. Yeah, king and queen. I've got the Queen of Wands. I've got the Knight of Swords. I've got the Knight of Pentacles. So there's a whole bunch of people in your reading. Trust your intuition, the High Priestess. Trust your intuition on all things. It seems like there's going to be a lot of people coming into your life. Old people exiting your life and new people coming into your life. So again, this could be around work. It could be around collaboration. It could be around studying, depending on what you're doing. You might want to go back to school later on. But it feels like there's a lot of people that you're either going to cut out, exiting, or coming into your life. Definitely around work. Some people are going, some people are coming in. I have got 2 females, 3 masculines in your energy. 5 of Cups. If you feel emotionally disconnected, go on holiday. Pull your energy back to you. Everywhere we go, we leave a trace of our souls in that place. So when you go to a bar, or when you go to your mother's house, or when you're at work and you had a stressful day, a part of your imprint, your soul, is still left there. So when you go home at night, call your soul back to you. 5 of Swords indicates challenges in the mind, like worrying about something that's probably out of your control. And the universe is asking you to let go of this. Otherwise, you're going to create some sort of heartache, heartbreak, and a delay to all the good stuff coming in. It's going to create a delay to all the good stuff. The best card in this reading is the Death card, the High Priestess, and the Moon card, because those are very powerful energies. And when you put those together, it's you've got psychic abilities, mediumistic abilities. So you're somebody that can sense, see, and feel things that other people can't sense, see, and feel. And when you don't trust those energies, it means that you're doing a disservice to yourself. So I've got the Children card. Playful, young, youthful, amusement. This could represent children in your energy. An awareness, which is the High Priestess energy. You'll intuitively know. Trust your intuition. You've got You Are Never Alone. Angels, guides, loved ones is attached to everybody on earth. We all have them. And then I've got the Happy Family card. The pot at the end of the rainbow. So there's a lot of give and take in your reading. There's a lot of good stuff here. things that you got to sort out, things that you need to cut out, things that you need to end, rebirth and transformation. When that's done, that's when new things will come into your frequency. That's when new things will come into your energy. Just visualize yourself like a bottle, and you need to clear out that shell in order to invite new things in. You need to deal with things that you haven't dealt with, the energy that you've suppressed, so that the universe can give you the things that you're asking for. So I hope that helps you in some way. Danielle, I send you love and light, sweetheart. Love and light to you. Cedric, you're next on my list. So these are the people that are next on my list. Cedric, Inner Journey, Liliana, Nadama, Lizette, Somebody for Free, and Deborah. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Cedric. You do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. And you do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Copy and paste your question and I will read for you. Members and subscribers can ask me as many questions as they like. And you also get a guided message. This is why I say you don't need to be a member and you don't need to be a subscriber. If I'm drawn to you, I'll read for you anyway. Thank you, honey. Am I going to India in September, KJ? I got a yes. Definitely going, gone. Oh yeah, you definitely. This is good karma, justice being served, signing of the contract, a document, a new house, a new car, a new job, a wedding. It's something like this, but I say 100% yes, you will be going to India. Not everything is as it seems. Pay attention to your intuition, pay attention to your dreams and your visions. There is definitely a trip around you, and it does feel like in September you will be going to India. There's also something about waiting for something. Like waiting for information or waiting for money, something like this. You're waiting for something. Melina, I'm lost in the job hunt. I am struggling. Will I find anything soon? I'm broke as a joke. All right, honey, let me... Do you know, when people can't find a job, this is the time frame to find out what you're good at doing. Are you an artist? Do you write poems? Do you like drawing? Can you crochet and knit scarves and sell them? Are you good at makeup? Are you good at doing hair? Can you wax? Are you a tarot reader and you don't know that you are, but you're drawn to tarot reading and you're drawn to cards? Has it ever occurred to you, those people who haven't found a job, it's the universe's way of saying to you, you're not supposed to be working for someone. It's the universe's way, Melina, of saying to you that you're supposed to be working for yourself. So sometimes when the job isn't here, it's because you're meant to be working for you. And the distraction is the job. It's not, you get a job and you're like, yay, you know, I'm working in an office. Is that your life's purpose? Is that what you were born to do? Or are you plugging yourself into the matrix? Which is, I just work for somebody and get the bills paid, but you're not actually fulfilling your life's purpose. Does that make sense, Melina? When I left my job, Melina, and I didn't know what I was going to do, and I couldn't find a job, what did I start doing? I invested in myself. I did my own nails. Yeah, it's so easy to do that now. And then people go, oh, can you do mine? Okay, I charge you this much. Cool. So has it ever occurred to you to find your niche? Like, do your own thing. I cut people's hair. I charge them. That's how you can make, you have to have a side hustle. This is what we're all meant to have in our lives. Not just a 9-to-5 job plugged into the matrix, having a boss. You got a lot of heavy burdens that you're holding onto, but something will come in quickly, definitely. I feel like you're trapped in your worries, your fears, and I absolutely understand. I've got no money. I need to pay the bills. Been there, done that, lived on the streets, have no money to feed myself, had no money to feed my kid. Been there, done that. So all I'm saying to you is keep your head above water. Find something that you love to do. Apply for all the jobs, but also figure out what you like to do and what you're good at. And then put it out there. Put it out there. So the Chariot is taking action. The Chariot is action, changes, optimistic, a new journey, a vehicle if you wanted one. The thing is, if you're trapped in your pessimistic energy and you're stressed out and you're worrying about it, what entities do you think you're going to attract? Do you know that negative entities feed on somebody's fears and worries? And they're like, yes, let's make it bigger and bigger and bigger. There you go. What did I say to you earlier? Optimistic, positivity, and probable energy goes a long way. If you're in your pessimistic energy, Melina, you ain't gonna get shit. Because the negative energies are gonna feed on your fears and your sadness and your worries and all the things that you're worrying about. Feed on it. You gotta wipe that slate clean, man. Keep it going. Cedric, you're next on my list. Does that make sense, sweetheart? Does that make sense, Melina? I hope it does. All right, I got you. I hope you're here, Melina. I hope I helped you. It's like, what am I good at? That's what I did. I was like, what am I good at doing? Let me figure it out. You're so welcome. What are you good at doing? You're gonna do a makeup. Can you wax? Can you thread? Put that as a side hustle. Do you like poetry? Put it out. Right, makeup. What's her name? What is that girl's name? She puts makeup on TikTok. Now all the brands out there like Chanel is sending her like Chanel stuff, sending her makeup, like she hashtags their brand, and now all of a sudden like she's making millions or bucks. Do something. Do something. You're here for a reason. You weren't put on this planet just to go and have a 9-to-5 job. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. Cedric, angels, guides, loved ones. Here we go. What is this sheet? Cedric. Take it from somebody who's already slept on the street. Take it from somebody who had no money. At one point, I couldn't even feed my kid. It was like, I don't deserve to be alive. I can't even feed my child. And it's like, no, darling, I was meant to go through that. Because I'm going to teach my daughter about perseverance. Keep going. It's not the end. Something will come out. And when you believe in it, I always say, God is the source of my supply. Those are one of my mantras. I say every morning when I wake up. God is the source of my supply. God is the source of my supply. God doesn't doesn't care about what money is. It's like, send me a windfall of abundance. And that could come in many shapes and many forms. Are you saying your mantras every day? Because if you're not, why are you not doing it? You're reprogramming the mind. All right, here we go. Cedric, the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is somebody social media spying on you. I don't know if there are people that are jealous of you. I don't know if there are people that want what you have. I don't know if you're talking about your business to people. No need to do that. It's like, keep what you want to do to yourself. I feel a bit broken, like I'm drained to some degree. I don't know if it's mentally drained, physically drained. This is the energy attached to you. There's something about someone from the past as well. Cedric, I don't know if somebody from the past is coming back in, but there's something about someone from the past, somebody from the past, someone from the past. And this could be the person that's social media spying on you. I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, there's something about I feel separated or disconnected. Something about you needing to do research and resources. I also feel like there's some people around you, Cedric, that have got narcissistic qualities, basically asshole energy. I don't know if these colleagues, co-workers, friends, family, something about narcissistic paradigms. and the need for you to have healthy boundaries. I don't know if this makes any sense to you. If it doesn't make sense yet, it might make sense to you later on. And again, this could be around the work arena, family, lovers, all. Energy vampires are found everywhere, okay, even in family. So I'm just letting you know now, these are the things that I'm feeling. Keep healthy boundaries needs to be implemented as I'm connecting to you, Cedric. Don't focus on the past, which makes you feel sad or unhappy or broken or shattered or destroyed, or then creating some sort of a delay, or like this is a dead end situation. If it's a dead end situation, good. That means there's something brand new coming your way. But there's something about needing to heal the past, and there's something about someone from the past coming back in. And I don't know if this has happened yet or this is going to happen at some point. But those are the things I'm picking up for you without the cards, yeah? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Cedric. What does Cedric need to know? I've got Cedric, Inner Journey, Liliana, Nadama, Lizette, Within, and Deborah. Okay. Stop looking back. Yeah? Four of Cups. Stop looking back. The Four of Cups is the energy of apathy, unfulfilled, boredom in the current situation that you're in, not paying attention to the blessing in disguise because you're so engrossed with everything that's happening that is low vibe to some degree. So it's like, look beyond the situation and see past it. Look beyond it. Look past the situation. Manifest what you want to manifest. Because there is a blessing in disguise coming your way. And it's got to do with money or coins. So the Six of Coins represents that what you put out is coming back your way. Just don't live in the past. Yeah, don't live in the past. The Six of Coins is about giving, receiving, generosity. You put out time, love, and energy to all these people. And now the universe is like, payback is a bitch. It's like everything you put out, love, time, energy, is now coming back to you. This is what the equal balance of give and take with the Six of Coins represents. What you put out is now coming back to you in the form of financial gain and prosperity. Good news, a message and an offer coming your way. This is also educational energy, studying, education, brushing up on your skills, learning something brand new or adding to what you already know. I'm also seeing the birthing of a child. If it's not in you, around you, it could be a family member. But there's definitely good news in your energy coming your way, and it's going to spark up some sort of creative energy around you. The Six of Swords talks about movement, travel, relocation. It's like needing to move out of where you are and going somewhere else. So the Six of Swords is always necessary changes, a relocation, a move, or a transition. Something needs to change. 6 days, weeks, months, or the sixth of a month is the energy I've got around you. The Knight of Swords. Say what you mean and mean what you say, and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. It's like, be logic of mind, be strategic, and say what you need to say. This is also very fast-paced energy and a change of lifestyle in your energy. The Moon card, pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Intuition is on point right now, but if you're not listening to it, that means you're listening to your ego and not your intuition. The Knight of Coins, slow and steady wins the race. Everything that you're working hard for is going to grow. But when you plant a seed in a pot, it's not going to just grow straight away. It takes time. You got to nurture it, you got to love it, and you got to feed it some water, right? So this is about slow and steady win the race. This also represents that you could be collaborating with two people. So if they're not here yet, they're coming in, because I've got the two masculines in your energy. This could be collaborating with your children. It could be collaborating with younger energy, you know, in the work arena, people that you're yet to meet. This is definitely movement here. The World card, ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. Travel and relocation, learning important life lessons. You've completed some sort of a cycle and now you're beginning a new one. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, must get out of the head. This is like sleepless nights. This is like anxiety and then grief turning into nightmares and over analyzing things. The Chariot, movement, take action. No more procrastinating. The world is your oyster. The balancing of the yin yang energy. Balancing of the ego and the soul. This is the energy of the Chariot. It's yin and yang. You need to meditate as well, is what I'm hearing. The Queen of Swords, another person that you could be collaborating with. She's very logical of mind. She's strategic. She could be a partner energy for you later on. If she's here yet, great. Fight for the things that you want and fight for the things that you believe in. Remain on top of your game and don't change who you are to please somebody else with the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords is always like challenges. It's like other people coming into your matrix and trying to make you feel like you're not worthy and you're like not having none of it. That's the energy of the Seven of Swords. And then you've got the Eight of Cups. Walk away from something or someone that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. When you have done all and everything that I have said, wish fulfillment, abundance, blessings, the Star card. A renewed sense of hope, clarity, a miracle coming your way. Being in the spotlight, being seen, finally being seen. Getting the recognition that you deserve. Having some sort of level of fame is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. So let's look at your oracle cards. Okay, I said to you education, yeah? Studying, education, learning something brand new, brushing up on your skills. There you go. Teaching, learning and skills. And that's like learning, education. Patience is a virtue. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition, but patience is a virtue. Have an attitude of gratitude. If you are grateful for everything you have, the universe is going to say you're in sync. So let's give you more to be grateful for. And this is the best card in the deck. Depending on how long you've been following me, the Sun card is the one that out-trumps all cards. This is absolute abundance, blessings and healing. The birthing of a child, a grandchild, depending on your age. Look at that little baby there in the corner. Fishes always represents abundance and blessings. There you go. So it's like financial prosperity. And then, I mean, it kind of like goes with that card, doesn't it? So, light a candle and make a wish, Cedric. Because everything that you're asking for. Now, the only way when you make a wish and a prayer and a manifestation, make sure that your heart, mind, body and soul is in sync with what you're asking for. Because we have a tendency to send out a manifestation, a prayer or a wish, but our thoughts are like, that's never going to happen. Our mouth is saying something's going to go wrong. And then our heart is going, but it is going to happen. So we send out different signals to the universe. The universe is going, what the fuck do they want? Because we're really confused on what you want because you're not in line with it. Does that make sense? Right. Light a candle and make a wish. Cedric, hope that helps you in some way, sweetie. Hope that helps you. Inner journey. Liliana, Nadama, Lizette, Within, Gifted, and Deborah is on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Inner Journey. I always make sure that I read for members and subscribers and non-members and non-subscribers. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Just copy and paste your reading, your question, and I will read for you if I'm drawn to you. Within has gifted a free reading to somebody in the room. I close my eyes and I randomly pick. Bronwyn, anything for you, please. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Bronwyn need to know? Fight for what you want and fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. There's going to be people that's going to test your patience, pull you up, pull you down, make you feel like you're lacking or you're not worthy to some degree, but we need to love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. Stop focusing on the past in a negative way. Focus on the things that you learned from the past. The World card talks about travel, learning important life lessons, ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. Anchoring your reading as an older masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating with later on down the line. I've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your energy. Mel, should I apply for jobs or continue taking a break? How does your body feel, Mel? Is your body saying, I ain't ready to go back to work yet? Because my body is always like, Your body is your compass. Your body is your guide. If your body is telling you this is not the right time, don't go. Don't do it. Your body will tell you it's time to go to work. It's time for work. Don't listen to your ego, because if your body needs to rest, let it rest. Should you apply for jobs? It's up to you. Should I apply for a job? I got yes. If you did apply for a job, I've got the 9 of coins and the 3 of coins. So there will be money coming your way. And then you said, shall I continue taking a break? I got a yes. I got a yes for that as well. So for me, the choice is absolute. What is happening here? So for me, the choice is yours. If you're not ready to go back to work, don't go yet. You will have some sort of a celebration. I feel like the choice is up to you. The energy for work looks really good. If you're bored, go back to work. If you're bored, then go back to work. Anchoring your reading is a younger masculine. I've got a wedding around you as well, Mel. An older masculine, lover or friend, more intimacy in a current relationship, a higher form of commitment, a relationship. That's the energy attached to you, Mel. I think you should go back to work, because I feel like if you're fit, if you're done resting or you're bored, go back to work. But it's up to you. The choice is up to you. But if I had to look at the cards and I had to choose between staying at home or going to work, I would go to work. Hope that helps you, Mel. Here we go. This is for inner journey. Inner journey, you're next on my list. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. There's 103 people in the room and there's only one of me. I am doing my best to try and get to as many people as possible. I don't just read for my followers. I read for non-members, non-subscribers, non-followers. I am a reader that will try to give everybody an opportunity, but you do need to be patient with me, guys. My ass is falling asleep. So just be patient with me. I'm going to try and get to as many people as possible. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. If you're not happy with your membership and you're not happy with your subscription, then don't be a subscriber. Don't be a member, and I'll still read for you anyway. All right. Inner journey. Can I get your name, sweetheart? Oh, there you are. Agni. All right, here we go. General. The first thing that I'm feeling, self-indulging. You need to focus on yourself. You need to focus on healing energies, self-worth, healing, like self-appreciation. Like, you have to know your shadow self. We all have light and dark energies within us, right? So it's like the dark night of the soul, what everyone talks about. And I've tried to avoid the dark night of the soul. But what we're here to learn in the physical world is how to connect to the darkest parts of us, because we need to know the light part of us and the dark part of us. And then we need to find some sort of equilibrium and balance between those worlds, right? So there's a need for you to find some sort of balance and equilibrium within you. It's like, do not self-indulge in things that, it's like, I like to binge eat, okay? That's why my stomach's really fat. But it's not healthy, is it? No. Do things in moderation is basically what I'm trying to say. Do things in moderation. If you made a mistake, it's okay. You learn from your mistakes. Like misunderstandings. Don't go into victim mode. I used to be a victim. I played the victim all the time. One day I looked in the mirror. Okay, I was the victim of abuse, getting violently beaten the shit out of, being on the streets. It's like, whatever, fucking get over it. For fuck's sake, you're not there anymore. And stop blaming your parents and your mum and your dad for all your life going wrong. It's got nothing to do with them. We now have free will to change our lives. I'm not going to sit here blaming my parents and all the shit that happened in my life. To do or not to do, it was my choice. So all I'm saying is, if you've made any mistakes, it's okay. Let it go. Move on. It's like the feeling of loneliness, feeling disconnected from everyone or everything. Well, you're not disconnected. We found you. You need to daydream a little bit more. As I'm connecting to you, Agni, dream a little bit more. Like, there's an energy of like anticipation. Like, it's like, expect good things. I also feel like, I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but you need some sexual healing, man. I don't know if you need to get more of it, more intimacy, more love, more like depth. Okay. I don't know if you need a hug or you need kisses, but it's like you need that energy. I'm so on board with this. It feels like you need some intimacy, some love energy, you know, you know what I'm saying? I need to do 1. I need to do 12. It's like you need some intimacy. You need some love. You need a spark in your life. It's like you need something. You need to go out there and go get it. Life is so short, man. And you don't want to look back and go, oh, shoulda, coulda, woulda. You don't want to be like 90 years old and go, oh, I should have had more sex. I should have kissed a lot of people. I should have had more fun. I should have gone on more holidays. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. You got to do it now. Now is the time. Okay? While you haven't got arthritis in your legs and your vision isn't blurry and you can't fucking see anything. Do it now. Do it now while you still got your faculties. Do it now. Life is for living. Because, you know, from baby we come and baby we go back. This is what I'm saying, man. All right, here we go. It's time to live life. I don't know what the hell you're waiting for. What are you waiting for? Just go. If I was in your shoes and I didn't have to take care of my mother, I'm going to have the best life. Not that I'm saying I don't love my mum, and I will definitely take her over and I'll do this for another 5 years. But if I didn't have any like attachments and I was young, free and single and, you know, just I would just be taking a piss. Just living my best life, man. So I feel like don't dwell in the past energy, okay? The Tower card is always an upheaval kind of a card, focusing on the past energy, creating like unwanted changes or ruin, destruction, self-indulging and not in a good way, focusing on your mistakes. You need to send these energies forward. You need to let it go. Let them go. So I feel with the Tower card, it's like movement. Move on, move forward, let it go. You've got an opportunity of love. By the way, this is a major arcana card. It's time to rebuild your future. Let go of the past, rebuild the future in the present moment, and don't worry about future energy. Just manifest into the void what you want to manifest. I am seeing the Lovers card, which is an opportunity of love, and you've got an opportunity, a choice coming your way of two people. The Lovers card is a soulmate card. So say, for example, you're currently in a relationship and it ain't doing so good, and this person isn't loving on you and giving you the time and attention that you deserve. The universe is going to send somebody else to come into your matrix. Now, if you are in a relationship, Agne, and everything's good and everything's fabulous, it talks about marriage, a divine counterpart, somebody that you've known from a past life. This is the energy. The Six of Cups. Don't dwell on past energy, soulmate energy. So if you're single, you've got a soulmate and a choice of two lovers coming your way. Huh? How about that? I've got a Gemini and Aries on the table at the minute. Six of Cups, soulmate. You need to be nostalgic, have fun, be childlike. You let your hair down, have some fun. When's the last time you laughed so hard that you peed in your pants just a little bit? That's where you need to go. You need to be there. The Three of Wands in business talks about expansion, collaboration, partnership, movement. So I am seeing that you're going to be collaborating with 2 or 3 people later on, a teamwork. You're somebody that could have your own business. If you don't, you need to think about that, because you're not somebody that needs to work for anybody. You can have your own business, okay? I've got the Four of Wands, wedding, celebration, homecoming, family reunions. This is a wedding. You're also going to see 4, 4, 4 everywhere you go, and 11, 11 everywhere you go. The Hierophant, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. A marriage card, a divine counterpart, a spiritual counterpart coming your way. But the Hierophant is a spiritual card, like learning spiritual lessons, learning about chakras, learning how to meditate, delving into the esoteric world. There is an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He could be one of the people that you might be choosing. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. So if there are any soul-sucking critters and energy soul-sucking vampires in your life, and I mean, they could be your children, for fuck's sake. They could be your brothers, your sisters, your aunt, your uncle, your mother, your father, your brothers. It could be one of those people. It could even be like a colleague or a co-worker. Love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. Healthy boundaries, perseverance, keep moving forward. 8 of Wands indicates travel for you, speed, necessary changes. This is about, you know, the 8 of Wands is like quick to action, news arriving, a change happening around the corner, because it's been really slow for me, but now the universe is going to start to speed things up. The 9 of Coins, self-sufficiency, financial gain and prosperity. This is about you being able to take care of yourself. Well, I don't need nobody. I just want someone, but I don't need nobody. This is about solid, being okay on your own. This is money and prosperity coming your way, focusing on money, work and career. Things will start to shift and change for you. I would say 9, days, weeks, months, ninth of a month. Page of Swords, watch what you say, because words become things. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. There's also some sort of education energy around you. So you, later on down the line, if you're not studying yet, might say to yourself, you know what, I want to go back to school, I want to educate myself, and I want to learn this. So you might go back to school later on. Watch your mouth, because everything you're saying is coming to fruition. You are the magician. You are the magi. You are manifesting everything you think, feel, and what you say. Now ask yourself, is what you're thinking, feeling, and saying good, or is it negative? Or are you doing good things and then thinking about bad things? Are you saying good things and bad things? Because if you are saying good things and bad things, that means you're going to manifest both worlds into your reality. Six of Wands, victory, success, recognition, being the boss, and then anchoring your reading. Love. Love, marriage, soulmate, counterpart, divine counterpart. So your reading is about love energy and what you're manifesting in the love arena, and yeah, in business as well. I've got business energy. Only good and cussing. Right. It is what it is, no more, no less. Accept what has happened, what has been, and what's gone past. Acceptance and forgiveness is key to opening up to full-blown abundance. It is what it is. I'm going to deal with what the situation is. It is what it is. Worry is a wasted emotion. If worrying fixes everything, then worry away. But if it hasn't fixed anything, why are you worrying about it? Worry is a wasted emotion. Adjacent possibilities. One door closes and 12 more doors open for you. So when one door closes, another door opens. Remember when I said that your whole reading seems to be about a relationship? There you go. Intimacy. I swear I said that earlier. Partnering and commitment. These are the energies around you during this time frame. So because you're single, I'm going to let you know the star signs around you. I got Gemini, strong, Aries, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus energy around you. So I hope that helps you in some way in a journey. I send you love and light. This is the love and light to you. Liliana, I've got Nadama, Lizette, a free reading for someone in the room, Deborah. Once I'm done with my list, so these are all the people I've got left on my list. Once I'm done with everybody on my list, I am going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers, and then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. That way I'm giving everybody an opportunity to get a reading. You're so welcome, sweetheart. You are so welcome. Bernie, will I find a job soon? Yeah, I know. It's been really tough. Everybody's been saying to me, Anna, when am I going to get a job? When you can't find a job yet, guys, it's the universe's way of telling you to figure out what you are good at doing on your own, so you don't need to have a boss. You're going to be your own boss. This is the universe's way of showing you that, why is there a delay? Why can't I find a job? Because you have a purpose here on earth. You have a purpose here in the physical world. And when you're not fulfilling your purpose and you're doing a 9-to-5 job and you fucking hate it, you're going to feel so uncomfortable. You're going to get ill. You're going to get depression. You're going to have anxiety and stress. And for what? And for what? Okay, Bernie, angels, guides, loved ones, will you find a job? You will. Eventually you will. There is an energy attached to you where you kind of need to find your niche. You know, the Queen of Wands, when she's upright, she is confident, self-assured. She knows who she is. She's passionate. She's creative. But when she's upside down, you need to ask yourself, what do I want to do? What am I good at? I feel like there is a delay here around the work arena because you need to find, you need to be inspired. You need to do something that you love and then create a business from it. I am seeing that you need to take a leap of faith. Stop worrying about it. I know what you're dealing with might be like anxious. 10 of Swords. Look at all these knives in this woman. It's like painful endings, hitting rock bottom. I'm already at I'm at the edge of a cliff. When am I going to get a job? But there will be an offer coming your way, and it's going to be emotionally fulfilling. The Knight of Cups is an offer that's going to be fulfilling for you. So you will have something. You don't worry about that. Okay. Liliana, where you at, honey? Get over here. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. You do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. Just copy and paste your question. If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, you do not need to follow me. I will still read for you anyway. I do not expect you to tap the screen. I do not expect you to like, share, or subscribe. I don't expect you to follow me, but I do give readings for everybody. I'm fair like that. There's 112 people in here and just one of me. I'm going to try and do my best to get to as many people as possible, but you know, I can only do so much, okay? General reading, Liliana. The first thing that I'm picking up on you, Liliana, is suffering in silence. Is that what you're doing, sweetheart? You don't want to talk about it? You just keep it to yourself, yeah? I feel like the feeling of feeling left out, walking away, feeling cold energy. It's like suffering in silence, unspoken desires. It's like broken dreams, or you're feeling like worried, but you are completing a cycle. You're at a fated destiny point in your life. That's what I mean, babes. You got a lot going on. Look, you can handle it. Trust me. I know sometimes it feels like you want to jump off a cliff, or you want to just rip somebody's face off, because I've been feeling that way. But it's like you're in a you're in a karmic twist. You're in your karmic energy. So when you start feeling all of these feelings and you're like, there's so much going on, why is this happening? You signed a contract, just as I did with my dad's death and the stroke and my cat's face being ripped off, and then my brother having cancer and all this shit going on. You signed the contract. And the reason why, when you think you pray for it, that the universe is not intervening, or I'm not seem to be getting help, is because God, you said to God, don't intervene. So when you signed a contract to experience intense energy and a lot going on, it's because before you incarnated into the physical body, and God will say to you, are you sure you don't mean you don't intervene, God? I need to learn that lesson. I need to go into that karmic energy so I can clear out karma and turn it into dharma. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like you're in a fated energy. Something is going to end. And when something ends, something new begins. This is just the way of the world. So I know you've got a lot going on, honey. You and me are on the same boat, man. We're on the same boat. Single mum, 4 kids. Hasn't been easy for, and yet you have survived. And yet you come this far. You're like my mum. Single mum, 4 kids. One child who had to go in and out of hospital throughout her life. Sorry, Pa. My father passed away. Love him very much, but you were a fucking player. Had to deal with all that shit. Had to deal with like that I come from a broken home. But look at me. I'm fabulous. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Single mum, that's exactly like my mum. Single mum, 4 kids, had to deal with going back and forth to a hospital because one of her kids wasn't supposed to live past 10. That's me, because I had 4 open heart surgeries. 3 weeks old, 3 months old, 8 years old, 31 years old, and a 5th one to come. They didn't see me surviving any of my surgeries. Yeah, you fuckers, look at them right here, right now. I got shit to do. So all I'm saying is, times are hard, yes, but you will get through this. And your children are going to be looking at you, raising them and going, you know what, my mum took care of me. And then when your children become rich and famous, they're going to take care of you, man. Don't worry about it. Okay. Here are your cards. So I'm a single mum. Ophelia's a single mum. There's bare single mums in here, man. We are together. We're together. So there is like, stay away from narcissistic energy, one-sided relationships, and love bombers is what I'm hearing. There is a proposal, a relationship around you. And you need to stop saying this, Liliana. Who's going to want me? I've got all of these kids and I've got all of this baggage. Shut up. Do you hear what I'm saying, Liliana? I can hear the words. I don't care if it's your words or your thoughts. Who's going to want me? I've got 4 kids. Who's going to want this? Shut up. There is going to be a man out there that's going to be like, I don't have any family. And now I've got 4 kids and a beautiful wife. So there is always going to be somebody that is going to want you. You have a divine counterpart out there. There is a proposal in your energy in the near future. Surprises coming your way. I need you to watch your mouth though. Because a lot of single women, they say these words and I'm like, do you know how hot you are? Like, hello? All right, here we go. Liliana, angels, guides, loved ones for Liliana. What does Liliana need to know, please? And thank you. Who's going to want me? I've got all of these kids. Please. I've got brothers that go out with women with 5 kids. Yeah. More experience, knows who she is. Good mother. She's got the healing energy about her. Reliable. You know, that's what single mothers are. And when you're a single mother, it means you don't need anybody because you can take care of your bloody self. You just want somebody. You don't need anybody. That's what that represents. Okay, sweetheart? So you're more powerful than you think you are. The problem with you is that you're stuck in a negative ways of thinking. Look at that. The Hangman. You need to get out of your own way and you need to start looking at yourself and your situation from another perspective and another point of view. This is what the Hanged Man represents. You are like an old soul. You're enlightened, but your ego gets the better of your soul. You need to get out of the ego, go into the heart space. You've got that. You need to be that. You need to not be like that. You need to be balanced and enlightened. But the Hangman came upright. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you. Oh, look, there's a man here. Look at that. Look, a man that you could meet from work. Oh, studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. An older masculine coming your way, lover or friend, somebody that you could be collaborating with. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. There is a battle within you. It's going on. You want to know about work. You want to know if you're going to find a job. You want to know if you're going to have a relationship. It's all coming your way. You just got to get out of your own way. This is the battle. Conflict, external and internal battle. It's like argumentative energy. Don't talk about your business to other people. It's like challenges, the obstacles that are in front of you. When there is an obstacle in front of you, there's a couple of things that you can do to get rid of it. You can go over the obstacle, blast through it, or go to the side. One or the other. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, you're very emotional, you're very connected, you are like a supportive queen. This is the Queen of Cups, and the Queen of Cups is nurturing, loving, and a healing support for everybody but herself. Don't drown in your emotions, because when you do that, you're going to basically fuck yourself up. Look at you. You will have abundance in your life. There is abundance waiting for you, but there's a lot of things that you need to get out. You need to get out of your way. At the heart of your reading, I don't know if you can see your cards, probably not. At the heart of your reading, in the middle of everything, is the 5 of Wands. So this conflict energy. When will I ever, when will it come, when, where, or how, and chatting all this shit. And then the universe is like, we don't know what you want because you're sending out different signals. You will be moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, especially around the career. There is an offer of money coming your way, a job, pay rise, a promotion, because the man with the coin is in your reading. The 6 of Swords is, yes, things are rough at the moment, but you will be moving out of the rough into something smoother. There's also an opportunity to move, change a location or a job or your home. I am seeing, look at that, 3 of Coins, collaboration, partnership, brushing up on your skills, studying, going back to school. So you definitely got the coins energy around you. Look at that. Page of Coins. Good news, a job offer, message, support, studying, education. So you've already got like 1, 2, 3 coin cards in your reading next to the Empress card. The 4 of Coins. Stop holding on so tightly to the situation. Let it go. Surrender, release. You know, when you surrender to God, universe, and divine, that's when the magic happens. Because I wish I did it a long time ago, but I didn't. The 4 of Coins is letting go. It's like you want that long-term security, but your emotions are getting the better of you. You got this. You got this. This is all the challenges and all the people and all the obstacles in your way. But this is you going, piss off. You're not coming to, you're not knocking me down, bitch. This is the 4 of Wands. Fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game. Take a leap of faith. The Fool card is new adventures and new beginnings. A clean slate. New adventures, new beginnings, a new path, a new journey. It's already in your energy. This is something that you have, Liliana, consciously or unconsciously manifested. You just got to make a choice. Should I go that way or should I go that way? I don't know what you're waiting for. It's like you're waiting for something before you make a choice or a change. There are 78 cards in the deck. The only card that takes all of these cards out is the Sun card, and you got it. Blessings, abundance, joyous outcome, material abundance, success, victory, pregnancy. If you're not looking to have any more kids, then you probably need to use a condom. But I am seeing like children, blessings, abundance, success. It's the whole shebang. And anchoring your reading, a marriage, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, spiritual lessons, spiritual growth. Get out of your pessimistic energy. Be in your optimistic energy. You have got Archangel Metatron. I love him. He's at the top of my house, by the way. So every time I call for protection and guidance, if I need to get things in a row, if I need to get my ducks in a row, I always call Metatron, because Metatron is the angel that's like, all right, let's get your shit together. So I always call him, and he's always protecting my home. He's above my house. And then Michael is in the front and Raphael is at the back. So Archangel Metatron, and if you look, he governs your third eye. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Journey within. Oh my God. This is anchoring your reading, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, meditation, going within. And look, that's a contract. Anytime I see scales, don't care what card it is, it's a contract. It says values, morals, and getting rid of guilt. Find balance and harmony and contentment. When you find peace and you surrender to the universe will take over and start to give you the things that you're asking for. So, Liliana, I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light, sweetheart. Love and light to you. Nadama, you're going to be next on my list. I've got Nadama, Lizette. Someone in here is going to get a free reading. Deborah, and then I will be doing everybody in the room. That sounds like a right dirty slut, doesn't it? I'm going to be doing everybody in the room. There's like 105 people in here. All right, here we go. MB, any messages from spirit, angels, guides, loved ones? What does MB need to know, please, in love and light? All right, here we go. You do not need to tap the screen. You do not need to like, share, or subscribe. You do not need to be a follower to get a reading. Copy and paste your question and I will read for you. You need to have healthy boundaries, and you need to stop worrying about everything, because you're going to manifest everything that you're thinking about, good and bad. As above in heaven, in the mind, so below here on earth. Infinitely manifesting all the things that you want and you don't want. You have to have some sort of equilibrium. If you look at the magician card has all the tools at his disposal, at your disposal, MB, to manifest. You've got the pentacles, you've got the cups, you've got the swords, and you've got the wands. That means you have everything that you need to co-create and manifest what you want. I am also seeing MB success and victory around you, but this is later on, because you got to clear out some shit. You need to have some healthy boundaries from energy vampires and soul-sucking critters, and you need to persevere and keep moving forward. You need to make a choice and a decision, because the Two of Wands, when it's upside down, it's like things are falling apart, certain problems, you thinking really small instead of really big. It's like you've got to visualize the outcome that you want in order for you to get it sooner rather than later. You have to paint the picture, because when you don't paint the picture and you don't see what you're looking for and how it looks, then the universe is going to fill in all the blanks. Just saying. Delmain, angels, guides, loved ones, Delmain, and you're a subscriber. Will I travel this year? I personally wouldn't. I don't know. The energy is just so really weird this year, and there would be like delays. There would be like problems, communication problems, something like that. But let's have a look and see. Delmain, will you travel? I got a yes. You need to wait for some money though. This is movement, good luck, a turning point, travel, relocation, a holiday, a new vehicle. This is a turning point. Take a gamble. I need you. It feels like you have to travel anyway. It feels like you have to travel. And I don't know if it's going to be for work purposes, receiving some sort of money, or just for some sort of enlightenment. Abundance. Yeah, you can go. But I just feel like I personally wouldn't, because the energy feels weird for me. But it feels like you have to, because the Wheel of Fortune is a major arcana card. And it feels like I know you're asking if you'll travel, but it feels like you have to. I've got abundant energy around you because I've got the Empress card. So mothering, nurturing, leadership card. So I feel, yes, I feel like you're going to. I feel like you actually have to travel. Your guided message is, I've got money around you as well. Hold your vision. So if you do want to travel, hold that vision. All right, Nadama, you're next on my list. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people on my list. Nadama, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is, I don't know if you need to apologize to someone or somebody's coming to apologize to you. Forgiveness, sorry goes a long way. A return of something or someone. I also feel separated, disconnected, and distracted or distant. There's something around this sadness, a yearning. Oh God, my ass is hurting me. Feeling distant, ghosted, separated from something or someone. But then in saying all of that, there's also romance, romantic energy on the horizon, if not here yet. I'm also feeling, yes, you got ladybirds in your energy. Good luck. So even if there's a disconnect, a separation or distance between you and something or someone, there is still the energy of love and romance in the distant horizon, and there is a yes energy around you. So it just feels like you've got luck on your side, Nadama. I don't know if you believe in like God, Jesus, but for some reason I keep seeing a rosary around you. I don't know if you've lost faith or hope, or if you just like you need to pray more. Like pray, ask, talk to God like you're talking to a grandfather. You don't have to believe in God. It doesn't matter whether you do or you don't, because what I heard when I crossed over to the other side was, even though my children doesn't believe in me, you need to tell them, Anna, that I believe in them. So that's what matters. I don't know what you mean by true, but there's something about rosary. There's a rosary around you. So I don't know if you need to pray and have faith in it, connect to Jesus Christ. I don't know what your religious denomination is. I believe in all of them. I believe in Jesus and Muhammad and Buddha and Shiva and Krishna. They're all teachers of love. So I believe. I need to pray. Oh, well, you need to do that then, because that's what I'm seeing. Right, here are your oracle cards. Let's get to it. Angels, guides, loved ones, Nadama. What do you need to know? I need to pray. Do it. Understand something. Prayers are the way to connect to God's source. If you don't pray, it means you're not. God will always be with you, around you, and connected to you. But if you don't, my list is closed. Yes, it closed ages ago. But if you do not connect and have that dialogue with your angels, your guides, and your loved ones, because of our free will, they're not allowed to intervene in our lives. Like God will say, do not intervene in my children's lives unless they ask you for help. They have to give you complete and total permission to go into their lives. And I'm like, intervene in every way. Intervene in my life in every way, even if it's for parking. Any little thing, anything big and anything small, intervene. All right. The first thing that I'm feeling is you definitely need to pray. You need to pray. Because if this is the first card that's come out for you, the Nine of Swords, imprisoned in your situation, depression turning into grief, anxiety, nightmares, you having anxiety. Now I understand the energy of separation and sadness, distant, because you haven't prayed, or you haven't been praying enough. And this is why I felt that separation. So you need to get back into that, because if you don't, you're going to feel knotted and tied down to the situation. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people, and say what you mean and mean what you say. This Queen of Swords is a bad bitch. She's the baddest bitch out of all the queens in the deck. I mean, she does have a sword after all. She's logic of mind. She's strategic. She's self-sufficient. She's brutally honest. She says what she means and means what she says. This is the worst card in the deck. Seven of Swords is deception and betrayal and lies and shady energy. So you might have allowed some people to come into your life, into your energy, because you thought you could trust them. And there was something intuitive that you got a hit on, but you didn't listen to it. And then it could be like somebody's done you dirty. Now, the Seven of Swords is also about having that experience so you're enlightened. And so next time you don't have to go through it again. So it feels like there is some information that's going to come in that might take you out of alignment. But like I always say, all information is good information. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in, lover or a friend. You'll know when he comes and gets you. This is an emperor energy, a leader. You are a woman that thinks like a man. You need to be a leader. You need to lead. You are the co-creator of your life. If it's bad, change it. If you want someone in it, go out there and look for something. Go and look for someone. You are the co-creator of your life. Watch what you say. Words become things. It's like casting out spellings, casting out spells. Your words alone is enough to cast the things that you want in your life. Now, the Page of Swords is the most immature page in the deck. The most immature. Chat shit, gossip and chit chatter. Stay away from family members, colleagues, co-workers or friends that talk crap. Walk away from this situation and these people. Walk away, abandon, retreat. Can you see this person's back is turned? Because they feel emotional neglect. They feel like alone. They feel lonely. You will never be on your own. We have angels, guides and loved ones. You're never alone. It's not possible. The Queen of Coins, you might be collaborating with another person later on in the future, and there's money coming your way. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. This also tells me, because you're the Queen of, coming out as the Queen of Coins and the Queen of Swords, that you're somebody that could have your own business. Be logic of mind. Think about it before you speak. Take action on the things that you want to do. Don't procrastinate. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Fight for what you believe in. There is going to be some sort of an awakening around you. So, you know, the judgment card is clarity, final decision, the wake-up call, knowing what my life purpose is here on this earth. And then this is conflict, challenges, people trying to test your patience. Bye. I don't have time for your shit. I got things to do. This is why I always say love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. I've got the Six of Cups, soulmate energy, love, a relationship, intimacy, childlike energy, having some fun, letting your hair down, not taking life so seriously. Something from the past, don't let it disrupt or disturb you. If you're going to focus on something from the past, make sure it's good vibration. The Lover's card, a soulmate, a divine counterpart. The Lover's card is always a choice and an opportunity, but it also represents a soulmate in your energy. An older masculine. King and Queen of Coins. So whether you're in a relationship or not, there is somebody coming into your matrix. Again, they could be work arena, but the Lover's card is here. So this tells me that you could be choosing from two people. If somebody is not currently in your life, then somebody else will come in. Like if you have two people in your life, somebody that you're already with, there's somebody else coming into your energy, and you've got some money as well. Right. You got the Karma card. Cause and effect, destiny. So you're at a destiny point in your life. Make good choices. Stay open-minded is the other energy attached to you. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. Always is. Cornucopia. Blessings upon blessings. Money, security, financial gain, a happy life. Cornucopia. It's a blessing. So I hope that helps you in some way, Nadama. Love and light to you. Love and light to you. Lizette, you're going to be next on my list. And then I've got somebody that I'm going to pick on here. That's going to be a free reading. So when I pick for a free reading, I just close my eyes. And then the comments go up really quickly. And then I just pick someone. Once I'm done with my list, I'm going to do 15 minutes for members and subscribers. And then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. All right, here I go. Christy, will I get the money to move to South Korea or just visit? Are you going to move to South Korea or just visit? Please and thank you, angels, guides, loved ones. I'm not seeing you moving there. I am seeing that this could happen later on down the line, not anytime soon. And I am seeing that there's some sort of a new opportunity where you are. Like a work opportunity. I even think like a love opportunity, depending on your situation. A leveling up of a relationship, which is a Hierophant, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. I just feel like you could visit. I don't know if it's a move. The move could happen in like, I don't know, 5 years maybe. But it just feels like you need to wait or do something where you are. Because there's something for you now and not in South Korea. Does that make sense? It's more visit for me. It's like a visit. And I don't know whether you have children or want children, but there's something about a birthing of a child around you. Ma'am, just call me sis. Call me ma'am when I'm like 80. Call me ma'am when I'm like 80 years old. Giovanna, where are you? You said something about law enforcement. Should you go into law enforcement, Giovanna? All right, and guys, loved ones, should Giovanna go into law enforcement, please and thank you. Giovanna, oh, there you are. Should I go into law enforcement? Should you go into law enforcement? Should you go into law enforcement? I feel like it's a part of your destiny. I say yes. Ugh. I feel like this situation is going to happen to you sooner rather than later. Like when you go for it, the process is going to be really, really quick. I feel like there's a part of your soul that needs to go into this. It seems to be a part of your soul contract with the Wheel of Fortune. It's like a turning point, a destiny point in your life. Do you really, really want to do this? Is this something that you really, really, really want to do? Because if it's something that you really, really want to do, do it. It seems to be a part of your destiny print. Let me just get you a guided message because you are a... Yes, but I'm nervous. Oh, I don't like that. You cannot go into something with nervous energy, because you taint the energy of the thing that you want to do. You have to feel completely good for it. It feels so good. I'm ready. I'm going into it, and I'm going to go into it with like wholeheartedly, no nerves, in control. Do it. You can't be nervous when you this is what I'm saying. You want to do something, but then you feel the energy is a little bit tainted. This is going to affect this situation. You said you're a bit nervous. Emotions are running high. Maybe get into alignment before you get into it. All right. Lizette. Lizette, you're next on my list. General. Okay, I'm gonna have to get your oracle cards first, Lizette. So these are the people that are left on my list. Deborah. So before Deborah, I'm going to, Within has gifted somebody in the room. So somebody on here that has followed me has gifted a 17 card reading for someone in the room. Now I hate choosing because there's 109 of you in here. So the way that I choose someone is I pull the screen up and then it goes tick, 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 like that. And then I just click on somebody and whoever's name comes up is the one who's going to get a free 17 card reading. This is why I'm saying keep commenting, because you might be the lucky one. All right. The first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting to you, Lizette, is you need to make healthy choices. Sorry, chick. Those are the first things that I heard. Make healthy choices. Make healthy choices in love, in life, self-love, self-care, and choosing to be happy. Yeah? You can choose to be a miserable cunt. Or you could be like, you know what? No, I don't want to be miserable. I want to be happy. I'm going to just be happy. Today's going to be a great day. So you have to make healthy choices. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Lizette, there's a feeling of shattered energy, feeling withdrawn on some level. Already exactly what I need to hear. Make healthy choices. You might feel withdrawn, alone, solitary, loneliness, feeling shattered, broken, failure, nightmares. Like, is it ever going to shift or change? Because I feel like the thing with you is that you think that what you need is all the way over there. And if you think that way and you think that your blessings are always all the way over there and it's a day away, then it's always going to be a day away, isn't it? If you're manifesting and you want something in your life, surely you would want to manifest it in the now. Like, for example, what I can see as I'm connecting to you, a new house, moving. I don't know if you want to move house, you're going to buy a new house, you're going to have a new apartment, changing of residence, moving, changing partners, having a new partner. It's like, these are the things that's in your matrix when you make healthy choices and when you decide to not feel lonely, withdrawn or shattered. Because when I'm connecting to you, it's like, I am you and my blessings are all the way down there. It's like a distant thing. It's like a distant thing. And it isn't. Pull the energy closer to you by saying thank you for it now. I want it now. Thank you for my blessings in the now. Thank you for the job and the love now. Thank you for my good health now. Claim it right now. I also feel like you're supposed to be traveling, and I keep seeing a train around you. Traveling on a train, long distance traveling. I'm hearing choo-choo. So I'm hearing a train. This might be later on. It might not make sense to you, but it will at some point. But I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Lizette. You need to spend some time in nature. Stop looking at your bloody phone. Yeah? AI. I mean, these children, oh my God. I've seen children going onto AI and talking to AI. Yeah? Like they're friends. Like children talking to AI. Like, should I forgive this person? And I'm like, honey, you need to listen to your intuition, okay? Don't talk to a tree. A tree is thousands of years old compared to AI. A tree, like, is it Buddha sat under a tree and got enlightenment? Do that. All right, here we go. AI. Can't we just have old-fashioned Google? I know that AI is going to... Have you seen Terminator, kids? Have you watched Terminator? Yeah? Go watch it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. AI is good for some stuff like, yeah, okay, I want to do a business thingy, whatever. I need to write up a good business plan. I need to send an email to, you know, the government, and it needs to be like a good letter. Okay, fine, use AI. But not for personal things. I mean, come on. Should I make up with this person? Should I do this? Was it a mistake that I made this? And then I hear like AI talking to like some of my loved ones like they're like human beings. I mean, what the fuck is that about? Ask me. I'm a better advisor. Here we go. Lizette. Sorry, totally personal. Lizette, here we go. And you know your children are using AI and not asking you for advice. Ow, look at that. Ace of Wands. You see what's waiting for you at the other end of your anxiety? New beginnings. Ace of Wands is new beginnings, creative projects, new relationships, inspiration coming your way. What does it say? I'm a vessel of creativity and innovation. So there's some sort of new beginning coming towards you. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, 5 of Swords. What did I say to you? This is like anguish, withdrawn, feeling shattered, making healthy choices. The 5 of Swords is always the card of conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, over analyzing and thinking things. You got to get out of your own way. And then I've got the 4 of Wands, a celebration to be had once you clear out all the crap. Yeah. Ace, this is the 4 of Wands. This is celebration, weddings, homecoming, family, reunion, being around people and friends that actually love and appreciate you. There is something that's some sort of, you're going to achieve a lot of goals here. I've got the Hermit card, which is delving within, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, spending some time on your own and doing some soul searching. The Hierophant talks about spiritual illumination. Everybody's always looking for something outside of their physical energy when everything that you need is already in the soul. We just need to get out of the ego to hear the soul, because the soul always knows what it's here to do. Balance, harmony, moderation. This is about you, self-control, like filling up your own cup. You taking care of everybody else, but not taking care of yourself. Sounds like me. Okay. The 6 of Wands, victory, success, recognition, being the boss. Once you start implementing the changes and you start believing in yourself, that's when change comes in. You make room for changes because you're surrendering to the divine. The World card, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new, learning important life lessons, the completion of a goal. The World card only comes in when you're completing something, and it talks about travel, relocation, a move. Judgment, the awakening, clarity, final decision. I know what my purpose is here on earth. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I'm just, you know, this is how the guides help us. This is how the universe and guides help us. I'm looking for information and I'm looking for an answer. Should I do this? I need to do like a health check. So I'm driving, I see something which makes me turn left, and I end up stopping at this place, and it's like, what is this place? Why am I here? It makes no sense. And it's like all the signs are telling me you need to go into this place that's going to help you with your spirituality. Let's just say, for example, it's going to help to do your healing in the physical body. And I'm like, this is like got wrong guidance. A year later, somebody will message me and goes, oh, I know a good place that you can go to. And then they give me the name, they give me the address, and it was the same place that I ended up a year ago, a year prior. And that was the universe telling me that I need to go into that building. And a year later, I didn't listen. So it's a year of suffering. What an idiot. Listen to your intuition. When your intuition is showing you signs and symbols, this is how I like to talk to the universe and God. If I'm meant to be doing that thing, send it to me in 3s. Somebody will talk about it on the train. It will pop up on my computer. My neighbor will talk about it. I'm traveling on a plane. I hear someone talking about it. I see things in 3s. This is the universe's way of trying to say to you, that's what you're supposed to be doing. Why haven't you followed the signs? Wheel of Fortune, Lizette. Turning point, travel, relocation, a new vehicle, good luck, taking a gamble, good fortune. The universe is trying to work for you. The wheel is turning in your favor. So you just got to trust your intuition and go within. The Moon card. Not everything is as it seems. So trust your intuition. Trust your intuition. The Moon card is finding your way through the illusion, right? Listening to your intuition and getting out of the ego. The Seven of Wands is fighting for what you believe in. Yes, there's going to be some challenges. Yes, there's going to be obstacles, but you have to move forward. You got to move through it. And then you got the Two of Swords, making a choice, crossroads. Should I stay or should I go? Should I do that or should I do this? It's like trying to balance the forces of your life. And then you've also got the Page of Cups. Good news, a message, an offer. Children, studying, new love, volunteer work. Good news, a message or an offer coming your way, and anchoring your reading. The Four of Swords, rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind, solitude. Peace of mind is my strength. So when you go into that place of peace, everything falls into place. Everything. Don't lose hope. Feel joy in all you do. Tap into the spiritual part of yourself. That's tapping the door, opening the door to your higher self. Meditate. Go within. Hermit mode. Clarity, stillness, tranquility. You can only find that peace when you're in that hermit mode. So, I hope that helps you in some way, Lizette. I send you love and light, sweetie. Love and light to you. All right. I'm going to pick somebody in the room. And then I've got Deborah. And then I'm going for gold. So, is everybody commenting? Because what I'm going to do is close my eyes. Close your eyes. Give me your hand. Here we go. Someone's about to get a free reading. Here we go. Oh, hold on a minute. Here we go. Who is this? Rich. Am I saying your name right? You just got a free reading. Are you here, honey? Hope. Reacher. Hi! You just got yourself a free reading. Congratulations, boo. What was your question? Is it going to work out between me and someone? Let me answer that question first. Angels, guys, loved ones. This was gifted to you by a lady called Within. Congratulations, honey. You just got yourself a free 17 card reading. I bet you didn't see that coming, eh? You did not see that coming, did you? All right, let me answer your question and then I'll do your 17 card reading. Angels, guides, loved ones. Will you reconcile with X? S. S. I don't think so. I feel like this person is very manipulative. I feel like there might have been some sort of a deceit or a betrayal or a lie with S. Am I saying your name right? Is it Reacher? I feel like there was some sort of a betrayal here. Or there's something that doesn't feel right. I'm saying it right. I've got a no with this. I don't like the energy around this person, S, by the way. S feels manipulative, very charming. I feel like this person is very good at clouding your judgment. I feel like you got so much blessings aside from this person. This is the best card in the deck. But I feel like anchoring this question with S, this is lies. It's a betrayal. It's not real. If you do go into a relationship with this person's going to be cheating on you. I don't like it. I say no to this. The universe is saying, don't go there. But again, I can't tell you what to do because God has blessed you with free will. So if I give you these warnings and you decide to go back into the relationship, it's up to you. It's your free will. It's your choice. But you will learn some harsh lessons in this relationship. This person is very good at manipulating and convincing. This person uses their power of manipulation with scattered sort of energy. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't like it for you. Sorry. So richer, I'm probably saying it wrong. Sorry. That's how I feel. I got to know with this, but I can't tell you what to do. You got to do what you got to do with your life. You got to do what you got to do with your life. All right, here we go. This is for you, sweetheart. Let's hear. This is going to be an in-depth reading now. All right, here we go. I always get oracle cards out for. It's a 17 card reading. That is the answer to your question. Now we're going to see what else is going on in your energy. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, do you know that there's somebody else that likes you? Do you know of anyone else in your matrix that fancies you, that wants to be with you? Because the way that I'm looking at when I connect to you is that you've got someone else that wants to be with you, and you probably can't see this person because you're too busy paying attention to S. There's somebody in your energy frequency that likes you, like a blooming romance, tries to flirt. If this person isn't here yet, this person's coming in at some point. Right, here are your oracle cards. You've got some sort of new beginning around you, trying again, looking in another direction, starting over, not with that person. There's so many possibilities that are going to come to you, but you need to start following your dreams. You need to start believing in yourself. I feel like you need to light a candle and make a wish because you've got wish fulfillment, but you need to be more optimistic, especially around love energy. You are going to magnetize to you what you are. So if I'm a complete insecure, don't know about love energy, am I good enough energy, you're going to attract to you exactly that energy of what you are. It's like things are slow with you. It feels like there's always some lack of communication, or the communication is not good when it comes to the love energy. You might feel that you express yourself more and you get nothing in return. And I feel like you need to get out of the energy of pessimism and be more optimistic when it comes to love in your life. I feel like you need to know your worth, is what I just heard, and don't settle for less. Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't settle for less. Not that I'm saying S is less, but S might not be your person in this lifetime. All right, here we go. Lizette. I mean, not Lizette, sorry. Reacher. What do you need to know? What do you need to know? What do you need to know? Don't go backwards. Don't go back to someone. Don't go back into somebody, a past relationship. If it was done and done, don't go back. Have you ever been in a connection with this person before? Have you been in a relationship with S before? Was it fleeting? Was it quick? And then now you don't know where it is. Oh, it was a 13-year relationship. My God. Walk away, man. Walk away. Was there cheating in it? Does that make sense? Because when I first answered your question, it was deceit, betrayal, a lie. You found out something and you were shocked about it. Does this make sense to you? because my cards don't lie. The Seven of Swords in the first deck. Honey, I get it. This person can have you when they want you. You are accessible to him. You're accessible. So yes, there was cheating. I do private readings. Email me. My email address is on the main page of my TikTok and the main page of my Instagram and my YouTube. I will never reach out to you. Honey, if he's cheated on you and you take him back, he knows that he can have you when he wants you. So you'll always have this sadness attached to your energy, and then this lack. I'm not worthy. Maybe he's the best that I can get. That's the way I thought about my baby daddy. I met him when I was 16 and I was like, yeah, he's the best that is the best. No, it fucking well isn't. Right. He's very good at talking as well, isn't he? He's going to tell you everything that you want to hear. And then it's like all of it is just like shot to shit. Five of Coins. What did I just say? Feeling left out in the cold. Maybe it's me. This is you. I'm not enough. I'm not worthy. Maybe it's my fault. I feel like I'm not good enough. This is bullshit. It's not true. So he's made you feel after 13 years of putting up with his shit like you're the one that is nothing. Like you don't have enough, like you're not enough. So you are in the lack mindset. Feel left out in the cold, feel lonely, feel disregarded. This is 13 years of your life that you've been with somebody and there's nothing to show for it but pain. When are you going to cut the cord? Five of Wands, always fighting to get this person's attention because they're either out with their friends, their boys, another woman. It's like, it doesn't matter what I do, you can't see me. Things are going to shift and change for you in 5 days, 5 weeks, 5 months, or the 5th of a month. If you do not cut the cord in this relationship, it's going to go on forever and ever and ever, amen. And then you're going to have to come back into this lifetime with that same person. You're going to have to go through it again. So the way I'm looking at it is very challenging. It's a load of crap, and I think you need to let it go. 13 years is way too long. It's too much now. Ace of Coins, new beginnings, finding new love around work or around studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. Ace of Wands, Ace of Coins is new beginnings. Aces is a new beginning, new opportunities coming your way. Are you open to somebody new, or are you too, I can't get over him? You can't get over him because when he calls you and goes, I miss you, baby, I love you. And then you're like, oh my God, but you hurt me, so I won't do it again. And then you fall for the bullshit. And then you go back and it's just keep repeating the same fucking cycle over and over again. You do realize that with your free will, you're giving him an opportunity to keep on slamming and hurting you, right? It's kind of your fault, I'm not going to lie. This is how you feel with him. Oh, look at that. Restricted, self-imprisonment, isolation, imprisonment. You're going to wait right there, and hopefully one day he's going to see how fabulous I am. He's going to see that I'm everything that he needs. I'm good in bed. I'm a really good cook. I'm always there for him when he needs me, but he's a moron and he clearly can't see what he has. So when you go and you find someone that is worthy of you, that's when he's going to be like, oh God, I think I just lost a good thing. Too little, too late. Sorry, bye. Love and light your ass and sending on your merry way. But this is how he makes you feel. Self-imprisonment, isolation. You actually believe that he's going to change for you? He's not going to change. He's got to change for himself. There ain't no woman and no man that's going to change any of us. You have to change your bloody self. You can help. And you are hot. What's wrong with you? Queen of Wands, you're beautiful inside and outside. There's a lot of people that are attracted to you and you can't see it because you got a peripheral vision. And in your peripheral vision, sweetheart, the only person that you can see is this person here. But you can't see everyone else that wants a piece of you. You need to be self-assured. Queen of Wands. She's beautiful inside and outside, basically like a Cinderella. You need to be self-sufficient. You need to be confident. You need to be feisty. You need to be like, you know what? If you can't see my worth, bye. You can piss right off. You need to hurry up and make a choice and a decision. I pick me. 8 of Wands, speed, necessary changes, quick to action, quick changes coming your way. Things are going to shift and change for you in 5 days, weeks, months, or the 5th of a month. What more do you need to find out for you to move forward? I don't get it. I don't know what you need to find out. Focus on your money, your work, and your career, because you've got a lot of money in your energy. A change of career, focusing on your money, self-sufficiency. You know, the 9 of Coins is a single card. It's like, I don't need a man to make me happy. 9 of Coins, self-sufficiency, financial gain. Put all your energy into your work, into your career, into having your own business, and wait for him to come along. There's someone else in your matrix. It could be younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul, but this is a more loving kind of a character. He's kind, he's emotionally connected, he's passionate. So there is another person in your matrix. But how are you supposed to see this person? Because you're too busy focusing on the person that you shouldn't be focusing on. So the way I'm seeing it is you need to move forward, man. The reason why you and this person, the reason why you feel such a deep connection with that person is because you might have been married to this person in a past life, and you clearly have unfinished business, but the universe is working in your favor. The Justice card, it's like the truth will come out. The truth will set you free. Justice will be served in an unjust situation. Cause and effect, win-win situation. The universe is trying to balance out your karma. But you got to make moves too, sweetheart. You got to make something of it. You got to let go of this person. And then you've got the 3 of Coins, collaboration. This is what I'm saying. Focus on, look at all your money cards. Instead of focusing on that person, why don't you focus on your coins? Focus on your business. Focus on something that you love to do. 3 of Coins is collaboration, partnership, meeting somebody around work or around study. Have an open mind when it comes to love. Or you can stay in the same situation and go through the misery for another 13 years. The choice is up to you, because God has blessed you with free will. This person is going to make you feel emotionally drained, confused. Did you know that you are only an option? I need to be the choice, bitch. So this man that you're with, okay, he's like, I can have you, but I have other options as well. Look how many cups I have to choose from. Look how many females I have to choose from. Look how many lovers I can choose from. You're just, you know, you're just the one in the middle. You're the one that I can come back to, but I have all of these other choices as well. Fuck that. Hell to the no. You have to be patient with yourself. You've got to be patient with yourself, my love. Oh, oh no, this is not good, man. This is not good. Everything that you planted has come to fruition. You've got to be a bit more patient with yourself. You don't even have an opportunity of one man. You've got 2 men coming your way. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Do you realize how hot you are? There's like other people that fancy you, but your eye line is just set on that person. There's 2 younger masculines around you. 2. Now look at what's anchoring this question about this person. Hello, devil. Hello, devil cards. Look at that. The devil card is here. What does the devil card mean? Let's have a look and see. The devil card is you saying, I can't get over this person. I need this person. This is you, yeah? You can't get over him. This is about sexual attachment, yeah? Sexual attachment, feeling bound, narcissistic tendencies, addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent on him codependent on you. It's toxic all the way out. It's all the way through. It's toxic. The fact that this is anchoring and holding up the pyramid is not good. So when you say, I can't get over this man for 13 years I've been with and he's cheated on me, this is his energy and will be that way forever and ever. Amen. Cut the cord, love. Write a letter, not to him. You can name it to him and write a letter. and say everything that he made you feel in this letter, what he did, how he broke you, and how he made you grow. And then burn the bitch out of it. Burn it outside and just burn it and let it go. And then ask your angels to send you something that you deserve, because you deserve better than what he's giving you. Self-sabotage, this is you doing it to yourself. You keep going back into something that you know is not good for you, and it's sabotaging the betrayal, the deceit, and the crisis that he caused in your life. And I mean, I'm sorry, this is like lining up, yeah? Lead by example. If you have children, you want your children, you want to let your children know, if somebody's treating you like shit, you're not going to stay around, you need to go. There is a future for you, but you need to stay away from this person. You are stronger than you think you are. You need to call the angel of strength. You'll get through this. You will get through this. And there are other people that like you, like I said, but you need to just find your way out of that situation. I know, I've been there. Been there with baby dad. Have you got children with him? Do you have children with this person? Just out of curiosity. Then you might have just dodged a bullet. Now, could you imagine all those feelings that you were feeling for this man that you've been with for 13 years, but having a child with him? That was me. It was like he was my world. I couldn't see my way. You know, even though he cheated on me and, you know, even though he beat the shit out of me and threw hot chocolate on our baby's face, I still stuck with him because I thought he was the one. And I'm going to change him. I am. It wasn't my fucking job to change him. And I was like, you know what? I don't know how I'm going to ever get over this man. Well, I fucking did. It took a long time. It hurt my soul. But I got there in the end. And you know what? I'm so grateful for my experience. I will never change the experiences that I had. If I have to go through it again, I would. Because now, because of everything that I have gone through, being homeless and not having anywhere to go, sleeping on the street, a violent relationship, open heart surgery like 4 times, 9 hours long. You know, I learned a lot. If I can get through it, you're going to get through it. The fact that you don't have any children with him, you've dodged a bullet. Bye, cut the cord now. Because if you don't, it's going to be exactly what it is, what you're going through for the next 13 years. You're going to sign yourself, you're going to attach yourself to this energy for the next 13 years and nothing's going to change. And then before you know it, you're old and you're wrinkly and you're like, I wasted all my youth on this mug. Let's go. Let's move on. Let's move up. All right, I'm going to do 2 people before I get to Deborah. Deborah is the last one on my list. Jesus Christ. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Messages from my dad. Approval of Jay. Dad. There's something about my mind being clear. When I connect to your dad, Nash, there's something about your dad's mind being very clear. Yeah, I don't know what this means to you, but it's like my mind is free and clear. How do you feel about Jay, Dad? How do you feel about Jay? Okay, angels and guides and loved ones. Dad, Jay. There's something about him that you can't see clearly, is what I'm getting from your dad. I don't know how your father passed, but my mind is clear, is what I'm hearing. I feel like there's another opportunity around you. There's something about Jay where I feel like he's an opportunist, and I feel like there's some sort of a hidden element. Cancer. Mind is clear, is what he's saying. There's something about Jay that you can't see. There's like a hidden element about him. And I'm also hearing a bit of, like an opportunist. I don't like it. I don't feel right in it. I feel like you're going to have another choice. I feel like if you don't realize it yet, at some point you will walk away, because the universe and your father is going to give you some clarity on him. And I also feel like you've got another opportunity around love, and it's like Jay and someone else. How are you feeling? Any uncertainty that you're feeling, if you're like, I'm not sure about him, it means don't go there. Don't go there. There's something about him that you don't know about. It's like he's got a hidden element attached to him. Like when I was doing a reading for Marsha, and Marsha, I said to Marsha, there's something about him that you don't see. I'm thinking about moving on. Yes, and maybe you move on then. So you've answered your own question. If something doesn't feel right and you're thinking about moving on, move on. So your father's going, bye, move on. Like I did a reading for Marsha, and I said, Marsha, there's something about your person, man. Marsha, I hope you don't mind me telling your story, because your story just basically fucking mortified me. I mean, I know I'm mediumistic and I connect and all this shit, but the depth of it was just intense. So she was saying to me, I said, Marsha, there's something about your person. I don't know. There's a hidden element. You got the devil card with it. Something doesn't feel right. You need to maybe just really reevaluate this relationship because something doesn't feel right. Only to find out Marsha's been with this person for a couple of years, only to find out when I said a hidden element about her partner. Do you know what happened, guys? Do you know what happened? She said to me, he got violent. I had to call the police. The police said that it wasn't his birthday. That wasn't his real name. I was like, what? Is that the hidden element? So I might not know exactly what the hidden element, because it's something for you to figure out. But when she told me that, I was like, fuck a duck. Yep. She was like, Anna, you did a reading for me on this guy, and you said he is toxic and something wasn't right about him, and you won't believe what happened. I've been with him for like 5 years, and then all of a sudden he got violent. He tried to like smash my window. I called the feds and I was like, his name is this is his name, and this is his birthday, and they're like, he's not on the system. This name doesn't even exist. So she was basically living with this guy, and she never knew what his real name is, where his birthday is. And I was like, damn, these readings are like serious. So this is why I'm saying with you, Nash, is it Nash? There is a hidden element about your person. I'm not saying it could be that extreme, but there's something about him that he does not want you to know about. Make sense? Yeah? I just tell you what there's a hidden element. It's up to you to figure it out. Okay. Honey, move on. Your father is like, yes, we don't need to go there. Marsha, fucking hell, girl. That story has stuck with me like serious. There's Marsha right there. I just pinned her right there. And just, guys, loved ones, what does Marsha need to know today? So I've got Marsha, and then I've got Deborah. She's the last person I'm going to read for. And guys, loved ones, what does Marsha need to know? Please, in love and light, what does Marsha need to know? So then Marsha started saying to me, Anna, I don't just record your long readings. I record the small, quick readings as well, because they make sense later on. Thanks, honey. All right. You definitely cleared out some toxic energy. I will say that to you. I will say to you, you've definitely cleared out all the crap. Good for you, honey. I've got new beginnings. There's 106 people in here. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. I'm trying to make sure I get everybody in. I am already really tired, but you have to be patient with me. I will try to get to members and non-members and subscribers and everybody in the room. Just be patient. I'm seeing new beginnings around you, Marsha. Thank God. Like new beginnings, new opportunities, creative projects, even a relationship in your energy. There's something about you where you have this urge to create. It's like you want to do more. I feel like you're getting rid of everything and anyone that doesn't serve you. And do you know when you become more spiritually inclined and you're connected to your spirituality, everybody falls away from you. So everybody that doesn't serve you, everybody friends that don't need friends are like, why are you being weird? No, you're enlightened. So they're still on a lower level, spiritual level, and you're on a higher one. So it feels to me like the Chariot is a new vehicle. It's like enlightenment, the balancing of yin yang, no more procrastinating, starting to take action, a new vehicle if you wanted one. You're clearing out all your shit. Look at that. These two cards are the worst cards in the deck. The Devil and the Cheating card. And anchoring your reading is the Chariot. Movements, travel, a change, prosperity, balancing your energy. And this is something that you're doing. And then you're heading into your new relationship, new beginnings, a new opportunity around work. So there's new beginnings. Look at that. Communication is key. Say what you need to say when you need to say it, and say what you mean and mean what you say. All right. Deborah, are you here? You're the last one on my list. Oh. Angel guys, loved ones, this is for Deborah. I'm going to do a general reading for you, Deborah, until I can see your question. You're so welcome, Marsha. I love you, honey. Love and appreciate you. Thank you for telling me your story. And thank you for trusting me with your life and reading for you. I take my job very seriously. Give me 1 second. Okay, so the Deborah that gifted me energy around you, starting with oh, I love that. A boho crystal charm necklace. Where are you? I'm coming right there. Is it an online thing? If it's in the UK, I'm coming there. I love crystals. I love charms. I've got so many charms. I love that. Oh, it's on a stick. Oh, God. Oh, God. Guys, how am I going to get back up? I'm too old. Oh, that cracked my back. All right, here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so fat and so old. All right. I love that whole thing. That's so up my alley. Any specific question? Can my moderators pin up Deborah again, please? Deborah. All right. I'm trying. Can my moderators pin up Deborah for me, please? Deborah, with the coin, with the coins energy, like the coin. Oh, there you go. Thank you. So the energy around starting. I love that already. It makes me feel really good. Necklace business. Oh, I love it. So the first thing that I'm feeling is when I connect to you, my emotions are all over the place. I feel like my emotions are all over the place. I keep seeing earth energy around you. So Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, needing to be out in Mother Nature, earth energy. You need to sell salt as well. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Salt. Pink Himalayan salt. What are those? Oh, I have it. A salt lamp. Like pink Himalayan salt lamp. You need to get those in there as well. Those would be really good. I do feel like emotionally, it's like I'm scared. I'm unsure. Is it going to do well? Turmoil to some degree. Unsteady energy. But I do feel like it's the energy feels really good. I feel like this is something that you might have been wanting to do for a while, because as I'm connecting to you, I keep seeing a bridge, And for some reason, I'm standing at this side of the bridge when you're supposed to be over there. It's like, cross the bridge already. Do it already. What the hell are you waiting for? It's that sort of energy. Cross the bridge. Do it, Deborah. What are you waiting for? Just get into it. Start something. Do a TikTok. Do a Instagram. Just put yourself out there. Make business cards. Do you know what I'm saying? Have a website already. This, like, you're supposed to be on the other side of the bridge, because there's like a lot, you're going to make a lot of connections, is just what I heard as well. So once you open that business, I am somebody that likes to promote people's businesses. I don't care if you're doing jewelry, hair. I don't care if you like do filming for weddings, or you're a photographer. Give me your website. I post it up on my TikTok, my YouTube, and my Instagram, and I promote everybody's business. We need to help each other, yes? So here are your oracle cards. Let's get into it. I feel like I need to use a different set of cards because, you know, I'm extra. All right, here we go. Energy around your business. Energy around your business. I feel like you might need to stop talking about your business to everybody else. I don't care, even family members. Keep it to yourself. I feel like you need to separate and you need to break a pattern. I feel like there's a pattern that you need to break. There's some people that you need to cut out of your energy, and I don't know who this is. Family, colleagues, co-workers, friends. Don't talk about your business to anybody until it's already come to fruition. Okay, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Deborah need to know around her business, please? And thank you. What do you need to know about your business? Worldwide. It will expand. You got to start it. You got to complete the cycle, and then it will be. When I first started out my tarot business, I didn't know I was going to have 100,000 followers because I only asked God for 1,000. I said to God, if this is what I'm meant to be doing, please send me 1,000 followers. Show me a sign. And then all of a sudden it went to 100,000 followers. And I was like, oh my God, I'm reading for people all over the world. What the fuck? So what you need to do is start and create that platform. What you need to do is see the end result. I did not know how this was going to happen. And my brother said, you created the monster. Now you can't get off the wheel. It's already there. You put yourself into the planet, into the system, into the aura, into the orbit. And this is you. So it will be abundant, 100%. You're going to learn a lot of important life lessons in the process. You're going to be traveling for this business. Hopefully you're in the UK, so you can have a shop and then I can get all my stuff from you. Ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new one. This is the world card. This is worldwide. Expansion, completion of a goal. This is something that you should have probably started already. Not sure what you've been waiting for, but this is something that you should have done. This is why I saw the bridge in your energy. You need to stop over-analyzing and overthinking things. Ace of Cups, new beginnings, emotional contentment, blessings upon blessings, relationships, love connections. This job is going to help you to travel. This is about moving out of the rough waters into smoother waters. This talks about necessary changes, a transition, a relocation, and it also represents a move. So this is brilliant. All your cards already are fabulous. World, Ace of Cups, Six of Swords. Energy looks fabulous already. It looks really, really good already. Oh my God. You are in your magician energy. Manifest the hell out of it. What you touch will grow, will thrive. The magician, can you see the power of this magician? You have infinite potential. You can infinitely manifest all the things that you think, feel, everything that you say. There's going to be balance. You're going to heal a lot of people as well in this thing that you're doing, this business that you're doing. This is about healing, doing things in moderation, being patient with yourself, control, filling up your own cup. You're going to not only bring balance and harmony to other people, but you'll bring it for yourself. Because when you help the masses, I don't think people realize that you actually helping your energy. You're enlightening your energy. The Hierophant, tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, you climbing up the ladder into that light. This is something that you should have been doing a while back. Eight of coins. Piss off. Business owner. Eight of coins. Mastering your craft, creating a body of work, doing something that you love, enjoyment of what it is that you're doing. There ain't no bad cards on the table. I ain't finished collecting your card yet, but there is not one bad card on the table. So the energy around your business, so good. It looks so good. There's some sort of teaming up, unity. People are going to want to be around you. There's love in your energy as well. Romance in your energy around the business. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or you're single. If you're single, you might team up. If you're in a relationship, your partner might be added into this thing that you're doing. If you're single, you'll open up your business and you could meet somebody in your business energy. Oh my God. The Star card. A miracle. Renewed sense of hope, clarity, being in the spotlight, wish fulfillment, wishes coming true. And look what card it's underneath. It's underneath the Magician. So you got love around your work, by the way, around your business. You could meet a divine counterpart around your business. Look at that. You are manifesting all your wish fulfillment. All your cards are so good. There's not one bad card in this on this table. It's so good. Oh, and then you say, I'm single. Look who flew out. Knight of Cups. Love, proposal, relationship, romantic gestures. Romantic gestures coming your way. A younger masculine, if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Again, you could meet him around business. You might be studying for your business. The Tower card, the first card, that's a little bit unsteady. But the Tower card is a rebuild. It's like a rebuilding of all the things that happened in your life, all the structures that were broken, and a rebuild. This is you starting again. The Tower card has to hit somebody because they're doing something that they shouldn't be doing. The universe is going to make you uncomfortable because you're staying in a job, a relationship, or a situationship longer than you should have. And the universe is going, you're not listening to your intuition. So now we're going to make you so uncomfortable that you have no choice but to leave. Another Ace of Wands, business, creative projects, inspiration, relationships around the business. So you got two aces on the table, honey. You're good to go, man. Not even the Tower card can shift this energy. And then a celebration. Be around people that love and support you. Don't talk about your business until your business has come to fruition. And by the way, don't let your ego get the better of you. The Eight of Swords, imprisonment, restriction, isolating, thinking about the worst case scenario. Axe that energy out. There is too many good things in your cards for you to create a problem. Do you understand me? Don't create problems for yourself, because a thought will be created. You think about it, it goes into the ether, and then all of a sudden it manifests before your eyes. Watch your energy. Appreciation. Let go, resolution, forgiveness, compassion. Practice moderation. Look at that. Are you fucking kidding me? Abundance is waiting for you. Look at all that treasure. Shut up. Look at that. This is why I like to pull out oracle cards before your reading to see if it lines up. I've been saying this looks so good. Oh my God, go for it. Do it. Look at it. It looks so good. And this is your last card. Abundance. Shut up. Shut the front door. Honey, I love it. Do it. Just do it. Go for it, man. I hope that helps you, Deborah. Sending you love and light, sister. Love and light to you. Please let me know the name of your website or your shop, and I will be exposing you to everybody else. Okay, so 15 minutes for members and subscribers. And then 15 minutes for non-members and non-subscribers. That way I'm getting everybody in. Yeah, because I'm one of those tarot readers that like to give everybody a fair chance. And you don't even need to follow me to get a reading. You don't even have to like, share, or subscribe. You don't have to tap the screen. You don't have to do anything. You don't need to be a follower. If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, then don't be any of those things, and I'll still read for you anyway, okay? All right, here we go. Members and subscribers first. Ray. Has Becca messaged me with good intentions or a motive? Oh, God. What do you feel? Mum's okay. She's good at the minute. How do you feel? What does your intuition tell you, Ray? I can always pick up when somebody's a bit of a cunt. Message you with good intentions. I don't know about this. There's a motive. This person is very immature and needs to grow up. I feel like you've got really good energy and they thrive off of you. You motivate them to be better, to be bigger. I feel like this person's looking to you for healing and advice. I think there is a motive under this and I'm not sure about this, Ray. What were you feeling? You need to listen to your intuition. What does your intuition tell you about Becca? Now, because you're an enlightened soul, help her anyway. Even if she is using you. You know that saying, an eye for an eye? If it's an eye for an eye, everyone's going to be blind. So it's like, even though someone is doing you dirty and even though somebody's being horrible to you, like if you watched my YouTube channel and I told you and you found out the story about what happened with the doctor who I wanted to basically knock the fuck out, I was like, I'm going to screw him over. And then I heard my guide saying, then you're not connecting to God. Because you want revenge on the one that hurt your father, on the one that hurt your mum, that was horrible to your mum. You're not doing a godly thing. By getting back at the doctor, you are not being in God's energy. Believe in the impossible. So guys, even though you heard my story about what happened to my mum and what the doctor did to my mum, I'm not going to do anything. I know I scared the shit out of him and he thinks at some point I'm probably going to have a lawsuit against him, but I'm not going to do anything because I don't want to be that. He's going to be freaking out and worrying about it, and I don't want to be a part of somebody's sadness and a part of somebody's fears and worries. So even though I made him scared and I made him like shit his pants, I'm not going to go forth with like prosecuting him because it's not a godly thing to do. An eye for an eye, I'm not about that life. Will I find love through going out with will I find love through going out with my friends Jackie or Gary? You can find love with either of them. You'll probably find love with Gary, but you can also find love when you go out with Jackie. You'll find somebody younger with Jackie and you'll find somebody older with Gary. I don't know. Am I reading the question right? Will I find love through going out with my friends Jackie or Gary? You'll find love in both directions. Look, there's a romantic partner anchoring your reading, Lauren. So you can go out with both of them at the same time. Who knows? You might be lucky. But I've got an older masculine and a younger one around you, Lauren. Take time to breathe out. You got this, honey. Go out and have some fun. Let your hair down. Don't take life so seriously. Come what may. Keshni, any messages for you in regards to starting a permanent job, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. I am doing members and subscribers first. Once the alarm clock goes off, I will go on to non-members and non-subscribers. I will be doing subscribers live on Sunday and I will post up what time I'm going on. There is a job for you, sweetheart, but I feel like you are restricting yourself in some way. There's some sort of a restriction around you. You're carrying way too much heavy burdens of everybody else as well as yourself. You're worrying too much about something which is creating a delay to the death and rebirth, because the death card is a good card. Let it go, surrender to the divine, and then there will be a rebirth. This is a delay in you letting go of your worries and your fears. What's waiting for you at the other end of your worries and your fears is the best card in the deck. The Sun card, material abundance, joyous outcome, success, victory, financial gain, prosperity. It's all in your energy. It's just a matter of you letting it go. Okay, let's see. Adjustments are required. I just said that. Change something in your energy and then the energy will shift in your favor. Nancy, is Clark still interested in you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Is Clark still interested in Nancy, please, and thank you. Let's have a look and see. Yes, but all for the wrong reasons. Basically, Clark is going to want to get into your knickers and wants to use you for sexual pleasures only. Clark is focusing on money and work and like studying, depending on what it is that he's doing. But there's something toxic about Clark that you may or may not know about. At the end of all of this situation with Clark, there is going to be a heartache or a heartbreak. I know you're looking for something more with this person, but I got to know. I feel like you need to wait for the older masculine that you could meet around work or around studying, depending on what it is that you're doing. I say I don't like it. No. I don't know if I like it. Sorry. Caroline, should I attend my cousin's 40th party? Oh, drama. Let's have a look and see. Should Caroline attend her cousin's 40th? Why not? Why should you not go? You know, even if not for the food, at least. Should Caroline go, please and thank you? I think you should go. I think you need to let dead dogs lie. Is that saying? I think you need to take it slowly. I think you should go. Just go and don't worry about it. I say yes. Go for it. Ava, anything that I need to know now, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Ava need to know, please? In love and light. There is an ending. And when there is an ending, there is a new beginning. You need to surrender, release, and let go of anything that doesn't serve you. And you need to do some healing. Take some time for yourself. Yeah, you're stronger than you think you are. But when the strength card is upside down, it's like fear or discord. The universe is going to work in your favor. There is a move, travel, relocation, a holiday, an ending to a cycle, and the beginning of something brand new. But you need to get out of this lack mindset. I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Is it going to go wrong? Is this going to go this way? Which way is it going to go? Let the chips fall where they may. Let the chips fall where they may. Expect powerful changes. Honey, you're all right. You're good to go, man. Serene Lotus. Hi, Anna. What is my current energy around my Reiki business? Don't stop. Do not stop. Even if it's slow, even if the energy feels like, oh, there's a delay, is it going to get better? It will. Do not stop. I got a lot of my people out there who's doing like healing businesses and they're like, it's really slow. Trust me, there's going to be a lot of people that's going through so much during this time frame. They're going to need Reiki. Do not stop. Huh. It might be challenging right now. It might be slow. People might be testing your patience, but this is you. You give out healing energy, but you need to protect your energy too. Am I worried about your Reiki? Oh, hail to the no. This is the best card in the deck. Yes, this is joyous outcome. It's vitality. It's material abundance. It's success. It's victory. There is good news coming around your business. Wait. Patience is a virtue. It will happen. Just be patient. Angels, guides, loved ones. Ophelia, general. Does Ophelia need to know, please? There's something about the door, Ophelia. I don't know if it's your front door. There's something about a door, and I don't know what this means to you. But I don't know if your grandparents stand. It's like they stand, and there's something about a light. It's like they stand guard at the door, and there's something about you're never alone is what they're telling me. You're never alone. They're like, it's like they stand guard at the door, and there's something about you're never alone is what they're telling me. You're never alone. They like stand on guard, and they don't. And they're also telling me that in your home, you've got Archangel Raphael there. So there's everybody in the house. Or there is also some sort of a ceremony. There's education in your energy. There's something to be celebrated at some point. This is a celebration card. There's a party that's going to happen. I don't know if you're going to have a party in your house or there's some sort of, but it's like, oh, the front part of your house. is disrepair. That's why they're standing at the front of your house. Oh, that will be fixed. That will be fixed. Easy. Because when I connect to your grandparents, it's like we're at the front. So it will be fixed. Divine intervention. You just wait. Divine intervention. You and your loved ones are safe. It's like they're security guards at the front of the house. Protection. You and your loved ones are safe. This is what I was saying. You are never alone. You're not on your own. So much going on. Yeah, I see it. There's some good news coming your way as well. I do see it. So specifically at the front of your house is where I see them. Antoinette, any messages for me? Especially family, Sister Barbara. Angels, guides, loved ones. What do you need to know? And Barbara. Not everything is as it seems. I guess around your sister, Antoinette. Not everything is as it seems. The moon card, emotionally drowning, feel disconnected. Who feels this way? Is it you and or your sister? Who feels this way? It feels like somebody's drowning in their emotions, or somebody's making themselves sick, or somebody's worrying about something, and it's like it's not good. But not everything is as it seems. It's you. Like, I don't see anything that you have to ultimately worry about. I am seeing money in your energy. I'm seeing new beginnings. I'm even seeing love energy around you and or Barbara. I feel like you're juggling, or you're trying to decide, or you're trying to figure something out. But it's like you're trying to balance two worlds. And I feel like if you're out of whack, the energy is going to feel out of whack. So I don't feel like anything around you that I have to worry about. I've got the Ace of Wands, which is a good card, new beginnings. I've got money here, stability and structure, and a choice. Juggling, multitasking, weighing up options. Not everything is as it seems in the current situation that you're in. It might look a little bit intense, but it's not what you think it is. It's lighter. The energy's lighter. Any messages for me, please? I've met someone, but I don't think they are ready for anything. Shakai. He's not ready. This person is not ready. This person is like really immature, has a really big ego, like a power hungry kind of a person, and you would come in as a healer. If you did go forward with this connection, free will, there will be some sort of anxiety attached to it. The Eight of Swords is, look, it's upside down, but there is some sort of, how do I explain this? Frustration around it. The need to release. This person's got a lot of things going on in their life that you may or may not know about. I don't know if I like it. I don't feel comfortable in it. And I feel like you're going to be a healing source for this person. The Strength card is a healer. I don't like it. I don't know about this. Something feels off. I don't like it. Messages from my guides, please and thank you. Alum, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Alum need to know, please? In love and light. You need to rest your mind. There's too much going on up here. I'm frazzled in the way that I'm thinking when I'm connecting to you. I feel like restless. I feel burnt out. I feel anxiety. I feel like I'm doing so much and I'm getting so little. I'm basically talking to myself. I also feel like there's money around you. You could have your own business if you wanted to. I'm seeing good news, a message or an offer, but later on, I feel like your guard is down, and I feel like, Alum, you need to have healthy boundaries. You need to implement healthy boundaries, because I feel like energy vampires could be around you. Now, this could be in the form of family, colleagues, co-workers, or friends, but something, you need to have healthy boundaries as I'm connecting to you. Missy, will Rex contact me? New guy. Will I spend time with Leon? Who the hell is Leon? Who the hell is Rex? How is it that you've got all of these masculine energies? I don't even have one. All right, angels, guides, loved ones, will Rex contact you? I don't think so. Rex has got a lot of challenging things going on in his life that you may or may not know about. A lot of conflict, a lot of rivalries, could be family, could be love, energy, other love, a past love, problems with travel or something around this. He's got something going on, and I just don't think that you're like at the forefront of his head. Will I spend time with Leon in September? That's more going to happen than the other one. I do feel like you're going to spend time with Leon in September. But I also feel like there's going to be a lot of thinking when you're with Leon. There's like, you're going to think about a lot of things, and you're not going to be really sure about where this connection is at. I also feel like you're going to be a source of healing for Leon. And I just feel like I'm hoping that when you do spend time with Leon, that you're going to get the same amount of energy that you give him that he gives you. Did I say that in English? I hope that the energy is balanced. So like what you give him, he will give you equally. Because I don't want you to be with Leon and feel like you're getting breadcrumbs from him. Okay. Non-members, non-subscribers. I am going to be doing subscribers live on Sunday. And I will post up on here what time I'm going up. And I'll also post it on my Instagram. I'm verified on my Instagram, so if you get scammed on there, that's your fault. I got a blue tick. I have over 100,000 followers here on TikTok, and I only follow 28 people. That's how you know it's my legitimate account. And please note that I don't reach out to anyone. I will never reach out to you. I will never message you. And if somebody with my face is messaging you, that is not me. I always say on my TikTok, you do not need to follow me to get a reading. I do free readings as well as gifted readings. Will I ever marry after years of searching? Well, first of all, Jenna, stop searching. Invest all that time. I've been single for like 14 years. I think it's coming up to 15. I lost count. I've been single for like 14 years, 15 years, and it feels so good. And it's like if someone comes into my matrix and, you know, he's going to have to be exactly what I need, because if he's not what I need and there's something missing, he needs to piss off. So the way that I'm looking at it as I'm connecting to you is stop searching, because it's like you need to ground your energy. I feel like you're tired. You're searching for somebody. You're searching and searching, and the universe is going to give you something when you're not even looking for it. And by the way, you don't just have one person coming in, you have two. And by the way, you're definitely going to get married. This is a marriage card, a higher form of commitment card, but you need to tap into your spiritual self. You could even meet somebody around the work arena, work, study, education, depending on what it is that you're doing. Of course, you're going to find someone. Stop searching, okay? In all that time that you've been searching for someone, you could have just been investing all that love and time and energy into your damn self. Tia, will I get a job soon? And what will happen with A? Tia, angels, guides, loved ones, will Tia get a job soon? Yes, you will. You need to be patient and make sure that you're doing a job that you love to do and not going into a job because it's close to home or because the money's good. Make sure you actually love what you're doing. Yes, you will. What will happen between you and A? I feel like A is really emotionally immature, and you're like you're connected emotionally, I feel. This person will never tell you how they feel though. You're more mature. This person is really immature. I don't care if they're older than you. They've got an energy of a young soul. You guys would get on like a house on fire. You could even have a relationship. It could be more, but it just feels like this person is immature, like emotionally immature. You won't be entirely satisfied long run, but you could have some fun with this person. I also feel like there's more than one person in your matrix. Is there a future between you and Ron? Kayla, angels, guides, loved ones, is there a future between you and Ron? Yeah, but you're the one that's going to be the man and the woman in the relationship. You're the one that's going to hold the fort down. You're the one that's stable. You're the one that's going to be providing. You're the one that's going to be the mature one. You're the one that's going to be the healer. There could be a relationship. Do I like the energy around it? Not so much. Anchoring your reading is conflict, other people getting involved, challenges and obstacles. I don't know. The choice is up to you, sweetheart. We all have free will. What should I look forward to in September? I am Queen. Angels, guides, loved ones. What should you look forward to in September? Love, a younger masculine, joyous outcomes. Look forward to not having anxiety or stress, finally seeing things more clearly. So your September looks fabulous. A younger masculine coming your way, romantic energy, travel and relocation, a holiday. The energy around September for you, I am Queen, looks real good. Michelle, what is the energy for September? Angels, guides, loved ones, what is the energy for September? For Michelle, please, and thank you. I am a tarot reader that reads for everybody. Members and subscribers, followers, non-followers. You need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Once you do that, you're going to find abundance at the other end of it. I feel like the universe is going to give you opportunities and options, so don't lose your wits about you, because when one door closes, Michelle, another door is going to open. If you're worrying about money or finances, it means you're in the energy of chasing, you're not attracting. Ace of Cups indicates a new beginning, new opportunity, a relationship, even the birthing of a child. If it's not you, it's in the energy around you. Guys, I love and appreciate you. Gifting doesn't guarantee your reading. This is why I say to you, you do not need to gift me. You do not need to tap the screen, like, share, or subscribe. Just copy and paste your question. And if I'm drawn to you, I will read for you. If you're non-member, non-subscriber, and not even a follower, I'll still read for you anyway. Samantha, is H the masculine you told me about? No. There is still somebody else coming around you, and you could meet him around work or around study. There's something around H that I don't know if I like. He could end up breaking your heart. Can you see all these knives in the heart? It's not him. Ms. What things my maternal grandmother want? What do your ancestors, are you asking me what your ancestors, grandmother want you to know? Is that what you're asking? Watch out for rainbows. So when I connect to your grandmother and when I connect to your ancestors, I got rainbows. I don't care if you see an actual rainbow, you open up your phone and there is a rainbow. You look on your wall and there's a rainbow. I don't care how you see it. I don't even care if you see the word rainbow. Rainbow is healing. Rainbow is protection. Rainbow is abundance and a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Ms. There's a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, you need to get your ass into the gym. It's either you need to work out, eat more healthily, have a physical outlet to get your health upright. And I feel like you need to fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game, and stay away from deceitful, betrayal, narcissistic assholes is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Miracle, is Sixtus my future husband in my destiny? I have never heard of a name like that. Sixtus. I mean, that name could be famous. Let's see. Miracle and Sixtus. I mean, that's a whole romantic story right there. That's a movie. Future husband in your destiny. No. But you have karma with him, and you were married to him in another lifetime. You have unfinished business with each other. You have to be together for a certain amount of time to balance out some sort of karmic energy, and then you're going to walk away. You might be like, I ain't walking away from Sixtus, but you will at some point. You're going to be like, that crazy bitch with a scar on her chest was right. So I feel like at some point you're going to turn your back, walk away. I don't feel like he's going to be a future husband, but I feel like he was a past life husband. That's for sure. Marsha, will I reconnect with Ryan? And guys, loved ones, will you reconnect with Ryan? Like I always say, guys, you do not need to be a member or a subscriber to get a reading. If you're not happy with your membership or your subscription, you don't need to be any of those things, and I'll still read for you anyway. Marsha, will you connect with Ryan? No. If you do, you're always going to feel like you have to fight to get this person's attention. I feel like this person is very immature. I feel like this person's very cutthroat. I feel like you don't know whether this person is coming or going. And I feel like this person will give you some sort of anxiety. I feel like you should have cut this person out ages ago. Ace of Swords is upside down. Like mental clarity, insight. Like there's something about Ryan, I don't know about you, but I'm still going to go for it anyway. I need you to walk forward. Move on. Move forward from this. Danielle, will I get a job I've applied for? Will I get the job that I've applied for? Danielle, will I get the job that I applied for? Angels, guides, loved ones, will Danielle get the job that she applied for, please and thank you? Yes, and then another offer is coming in. The job that you applied for, you think you're going to be happy there, but I feel like you're not going to be entirely happy there. And then something else is going to come your way. The answer to your question is yes, and anchoring your reading is the Lovers card, which is not only a soulmate card, but it's a choice of the job that you're talking about, that you applied for, and another one coming your way. So the answer to your question is, I think so, and then something else. Carla, will Ryan and I be in a loving, happy, committed relationship? Ryan and Carla. Will you be in a loving, committed relationship? I think you'll get bored. And I think you're going to look at Ryan and you're going to want to knock him out. I feel like he's really immature. He needs to grow up. I feel like there's a part of him that thinks like a kid. And I think that you're going to be Paige as a child and you're coming out as a queen. And I think that you're going to be like, you know what, Ryan? No. I feel like there is a potential to be in a relationship with this person. Fine, yes. But do I think you're going to be happy in the relationship? I do not. I feel like you're not going to clearly see what's going on. I feel like you're going to get some sort of enlightenment around the relationship because the moon card is upside down. But I feel like you're going to get enlightenment probably sooner rather than later around Ryan. Something just feels a bit off key about it. I don't know. You'll figure it out though. Randy, will Wilson still dealing with his baby mama? Are we in that drama, are we? Angels, guides, loved ones, is Wilson still dealing with his baby mama? I think he wants to cut her out completely. Doesn't want nothing to do with her. I think he's done with it and he wants something more and I gotta know. I don't think he's dealing with his baby mama. If he's gonna be dealing with his baby mama, it's gonna be because of the child. It's not gonna be like what you think. So I gotta know he ain't trying to deal with baby mama. If anything, he's trying to run the hell away from her. Why is my screen frozen? Shanique, will I ever be a mum? Do you know how many souls are waiting to come into the physical world? Now you got to ask yourself, Shanique, is your body in tip-top condition to house a child? Because the only way a soul will come into the physical body is if my mum is physically happy, she's ready for me, she's financially stable. Sometimes children come in because they need to come in to save our lives. Like my daughter saved me from all the misery. If my daughter wasn't born, I would probably still would be with the baby dad and be in a deeply disgusting relationship and probably, you know, on some sort of high level drug because I would need it to dull down my senses being with that man. I am definitely seeing that you've got to work on your physical body. You've got to take care of yourself, my love, is what I'm hearing. I feel like there's also money. There is a child in your energy. I am seeing that, but you've got to do a lot of healing. There's a lot of healing that needs to be done because you've been through a lot of traumatic experiences or some sort of, I don't know, you've been through experiences that broke you. You are a healer, by the way. I will say that. I just feel like there will be a child, but it's like later on in life. I feel like you'll have a son. If you do get pregnant, I see a boy in your energy. I see a boy. I don't know if you want a boy, but you've got to heal the physical body from past trauma, past pain and sadness, and then you'll get to where you need to get to. Lorgaz, any messages from you for the universe? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Lorgaz need to know, please? In love and light. I am going to do subscribers reading on Sunday. I will post up the time I am going on. You need to focus on your money, your work, and your career because you have got some coins coming in. I'm also seeing a happy family energy. So babies, a relationship, emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you. And I also feel, as I'm connecting to you, Lorgaz, I'm seeing a change in location. It's like, oh God, my legs are fucking numb. Necessary changes, a relocation, a move, travel, and anchoring your reading. It's going to happen sooner rather than later. So if things have been slow in the energy for you, Lorgaz, the energy around you feels like it's going to start to speed up, and things are going to start to unfold for you, and it's going to be quicker. It's like everything that you're waiting for is going to end up unfolding for you. Sweet hibiscus. Will Joe be moving on? Oh, my ass is asleep. Ow. Will Joe be moving on from this job, or is it time for me to leave? Will Joe be moving? Are you Joe? Or is it time for you to leave? Don't go yet. I feel like, I don't know if you're Joe or not. You're like, will Joe be moving from this job? Or is it time for me to leave? If you are Joe, don't leave. Not yet. Joe, if you're not Joe, Joe will not be moving from this job just yet. Because Joe needs to wait for some money. The Three of Coins is money. There is going to be a change for you if you are Joe, but not yet. Because you got to wait for some coins. You might be like, they're not giving me a pay rise. They're not giving me an offer. But it doesn't mean that you have to leave the job. It could be money coming from another direction while you're in the workplace. Sometimes when you shift and change the energy, like you move house, you miss an opportunity for money. Or you miss an opportunity for love because you move to another direction. So the universe is saying you are going to go anyway. But at the minute, stay where you are. Look, Ace of Wands. Upside down. New love, new opportunity, new job. It is on the horizon for you, but don't go anywhere just yet. Don't go anywhere just yet. Not yet. Okay, I have to go. My ass is falling asleep, and I think I need to cook for my mum who had a stroke and she can't cook her food. I have to cook. What time is it even? It's like 5:30. I got here, and what time did I get here? 1, is it 1:30? I'm going to be back on Sunday. I'm doing subscribers live on Sunday. So if you're a subscriber, pay attention to my Instagram and my YouTube, and I'll let you know what time I'm going on a Sunday. If I didn't get to you today, it's not because I was trying to ignore you. There was over 100 people in the room, and there's only one of me. I always say to everybody, you don't need to tap the screen, gift me. You don't need to be a member or a subscriber. I will try and read for you anyway, because I like to give everybody an opportunity to get a reading, and you don't need to follow me to get a reading. I think if I've got a God-given talent, I need to give it for free. I need to pay my bills, obviously. That's why I do free as well as gifted readings, because this is my livelihood. This is my job. But I do free readings. Now, this is my only account on TikTok. If you put Braziliana, whatever my name is, on the search bar, there's a whole bunch of scammers out there pretending to be me. They take my content and then they message you. I don't message you. How do you know it's my legitimate account? I have over 100,000 followers, and I only follow 28 people. So make sure you look at how many people I'm following and make sure it's over 100,000 people. I will not message you on TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. I have one YouTube. I'm verified on Instagram with a blue tick, and I only follow 28 people here on TikTok. That's how you know it's me. That is my email address. Thank you, Ophelia. iCloud.com. Don't actually write the dot. It's just the .com. And once I receive your email, please read it. Because everybody goes to me, how do I contact you? It's on the email. How much do you charge? It's on the email. What kind of readings do you do? It's on the email. I do 1 hour readings, past, present, and future. Connect to your loved ones on the other side. 40-minute readings. Connect to your loved ones on the other side, past, present, future. Soulmate readings. I just need your birthday and your person's birthday, and I can tell you what kind of relationship you have. You're gonna have a more in-depth love reading. I do a birth chart reading 1 year. A 1 year birth chart reading looks at one birthday to your next birthday and all the things that's going to happen. When I did a birth chart reading for myself, it said that a family member was going to pass away when my dad died. It said that I was going to have like an ill, like something's going to happen to my health. I had hemorrhoid in my asshole. And it was like, oh my God, the birth chart reading is so correct. It's so accurate. It picks up on deaths, marriages, births of a child, starting on business. It talks about money. It's everything. So read through the email that I send you guys, because everything that you need to know is on there, especially how I do my readings, okay? I will be posting this up on my YouTube channel, but it's going to take like a day or two to download because I've been on here for over 3 hours. Again, I love and appreciate you. Thank you to my members and subscribers, non-members and non-subscribers. Thank you for trusting me to do your reading. There's no way I was going to get to everybody in one day and in a couple of hours, because I still have to take care of my mum. And for those of you who don't know, she had a stroke and all this other shit, and now I have to take care of her and cook food and change her nappies and so on and so forth. And the only reason why I was able to go on live today is because somebody's looking after my mum. Okay guys, see you on Sunday. Keep an eye out for TikTok, and I'll tell you what time I'm going on for my subscribers. God bless each and every one of you. I will see you soon. God bless you guys. Bye. I love you.